Javier, welcome in. Good evening to you. After we get everyone to 60, our goal will be collecting a couple of items, and then we're going to the Elite Four. It has taken 50 hours to get to this moment. Just a couple more left, and we are out of here. Jessica, welcome in. American cheese, lettuce, tomato, sweet pickle, and their special sauce. A classic. So we are trying to complete this today. 54, 50, 55, 54, 56, 54, 53, and Electa Buzzy is level 58. So we have a little bit of grinding to do. I imagine it'll take about an hour. And once that grinding's done, we have to get a couple of items from the power plant for Electa Buzzy before we go in. And then it's Elite Four time. Are we going through Mewtwo? I think we'll be done after the Elite Four, honestly. I do think we'll be done after the E4. We'll see, though. We'll see how we feel. Aiming the coin on Venus. Abs, welcome in. If you're in Twitch, make sure you command lemon in the chat. So hype after what y'all did to me last night. I didn't even ask for it. Bessie just recommended it. Last night was a fun stream. I won't lie. Thank you for being there. Golden. Is that Golden Pancakes? Golden Pancakes, welcome in. Happy Monday. Thanks for joining chat. Revenge. I have a lot of strats cooking up in my brain for this Elite Four. I have a lot of fail-safes in my mind. Because I do not want to get to the Elite Four and then just miss out because of failed strats. So we are going to try our best. And get as much, bring as many resources as we can. The main resource, spoiler alert, will be TMs. I think carrying a good amount of TMs into the Elite Four is going to be our major way of not... For one, not running out of PP, but for two, being able to situationally adjust our strategy. Oh, nice crit, Venus. Username, welcome in. Happy Monday. Yeah, so specifically Wigglytuff is a TM whore. I'm sorry. And she can learn basically everything. So I think for Lorelei, the Ice-type trainer, I'm going to teach Wigglytuff, Clefable Fire Blast. And then for whatchamacallit, Agatha, I will teach her low-key Ice Beam. That'll carry over into Lance. Oh my gosh, what? No one wants to fight? Dante, welcome in. So we'll have to see. I don't think we'll need Clefable for every fight, but having Clefable as a backup is going to be huge. And then we'll keep Giga Drain in the back for Venus. Just because I'm going to mainly run Razor Leaf. But if I run out of PP, I'll just swap it out with Giga Drain. But thanks for being here, y'all. We got a semi-long one ahead of us. Oh, Gary, level 55. Level 55, Gare Bear. Alright, we are going to get rid of bites. As much as I hate to do this, Ancient Power is a little more useful, especially against ice types. If for any reason Gary needs to go up against Jinx, or maybe even Lapras, Ancient Power would be huge. 23 steps. Oh, come on, fight me. 7 minutes in a stream, already on edge. We're in the end game. We've got the majority of the strategy is coming through in the Elite Four. I would say Fire Red and Leaf Green are... Oh, we missed. Fire Red and Leaf Green are pretty easy games, except for a couple of the rival fights. And maybe Misty. But the Elite Four gets so hard, so we really had to strategize. I've been strategizing over the past couple days. On to the next Nuzlocke. I would be down. Magic Mike, welcome in. Dude, 2 Razor Leaf misses. We cannot be taking this energy into the Elite Four. We got to get all the misses out now, because we cannot be taking this into the Elite Four. No, thank you. $56 Venus, plus 4 HP. Riggs, welcome in. Good to see you. Kevin, welcome in. Thanks for joining, y'all. Happy Monday. I removed the misses from the RNG pool. Hey, I'm gonna take that energy. I'm gonna take that positivity. I'm gonna run with it. Home stretch, home stretch. We're just getting everyone up to 60. We're gonna get a couple items for Electabuzzy, and then we're off. We will train pretty much everyone here. But we will also do Clefable at the Bikers, because I think that'll be better for her. 2 steps, you bastard. Finally. Hope y'all had a great weekend. And hope you had a great start to your week, everybody. Bobby, welcome in. Thanks for joining 105 Daily Lemons. If you haven't already, make sure you command Lemon in the Twitch chat. Monkey. Primape. Magic Mike's at 97. I see you, Mike. Oh, nice critical hit. So many lemons. Command Lemon check in the chat. Show off your lemons. 1776. 42 for Dante. 119 for Aishia. Are you using held items on your run? I am, Dodge, I am. Welcome in. Good to see you. Happy Monday. Also, if I missed your message, I apologize. I missed a handful of messages on yesterday's stream. We had some viewers, we had some chatters that were gambling. And the gambling messages drowned out the chats, the real chats. So if I missed your message, I'm sorry, but welcome in. I appreciate you. I will do my best to read the chat tonight, I promise. So we missed 2 out of...
Go gambling!
Nen Steel. I missed 2 out of 13 Razor Leaf so far. That's not a good ratio. Hopefully we don't pull that ratio in the Elite Four. I'm gonna lower the gambling sound. It's pretty loud. There we go. All right. Halfway to 57. We're doing it. You got leftovers? I got 2 of them. Oh, I didn't even see it, Aishia. I wish I had noticed. I thought it was kind of like a full chat gambling type situation, but I went, oh, that's not good. I looked over to chat, to thank everybody for joining at the end of the stream yesterday. And I saw like 4 missed messages and I was like, oh no, I didn't see any of these. That's okay though. Not a big deal. Well, it is a big deal, but what's done is done. Stream's over. We're on to the next one. Just stopping by to say you got an awesome team. Much love to Venus or Electabuzz. Shaggy is BV. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chatting. Everyone say a warm welcome to Shaggy. Thank you for the compliment. I'm loving our team as well. Just a bunch of misfits. I'm a degenerate. I was a little bothered by seeing everyone's chats get missed. I mean, in the future, everyone here, this is not just for Aishia, but everyone in the chat in the future, if y'all see anyone spamming like gambling or anything that's basically drowning out the chat, like if you see one chatter just like constantly chatting, you are in full power to ask them very politely, very kindly to not spam so much so that other chatters feel welcome to chat. Because I do find that whenever one chatter is like doing their thing and chatting it up, it's very welcome to be able to chat to people, yes. But when it's only one person, it can scare off other chatters. So just keep that in mind. If you see anyone spamming and you feel like you're not getting the opportunity to chat, feel free to tell them to chill out the spam. Especially when I miss it. That was my bad, fully. Isaac, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Infinite Royal, welcome in. Happy Monday, y'all. No, I'm not calling anyone out. I'm just saying it's something that happened, and I would like everyone to feel welcome to chat. Everyone to feel like I'm not ignoring them. That's the main thing. I don't want anyone to feel like they're being ignored, because that's not the case. I know, right, Aishia? It usually just happens towards the end of the night. It's one of the unfortunate parts of streaming late and being American. Is by 10 p.m. PST, chat gets real quiet. It's just nighttime vibes. Does the spa reset the Versus Seeker? The Versus Seeker only needs 100 steps to reset, so you can literally just run up and down for 100 steps. It'll take like 30 seconds and it'll reset, but the center of the spa heals your Pokemon and replenishes your PP. That's why we're doing it, Dylan. Welcome in. Usually dead by 10, yep. That's not a bad thing. It's just that people get kind of lurky towards the end of the stream or towards the end of the night, which makes sense. Especially during the weekdays or on Sundays. Alright, level 57, SAR. SAR. 57, SAR. 116 attack, 117 special attack. I could put Sludge Bomb on this thing. Machoka's number 67 in the dex. Thought you should know the bleeder. Thank you for that very vital information. Welcome in. Very vital, I say. Machop. He may chop. Mama chop. Out of curiosity, do you know if they kept missing number in this version? I don't think so. I think missing number was an OG Gen 1 game thing. If I'm wrong, someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I do not believe missing numbers in this one. Using the lucky egg? No, I have not found a lucky egg. I haven't searched for one, to be fair, but no. I'd rather use the amulet coin over the lucky egg anyway, just because not only am I trying to get XP here, but I'm also trying to get money because I want to buy a couple of TMs and I don't feel like gambling in the game corner. So I'm just going to buy the coins. He was low-key fun. Wait, what is missing now? I thought you were talking about the missing Pokemon. Like the invisible, like, Mew that wasn't really Mew. What are you talking about, Kevin? If there's a Machop, where's the Paw Chop? Thank you, Mike. I was hoping somebody got it when I said Mama Chop. That's funny. Linz, welcome in. Hope your travels went well. Nathril, welcome in. Thanks for joining. Happy Monday, y'all. Huh? I can't believe it. Y'all, I have the biggest itching to play Pokemon Emerald now. I want to do a Nuzlocke of Emerald. After playing this, I'm having so much fun. Can't say what I had to say. Hello, hello, Linz. Hello. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had safe travels. Clearly that seems to be the case, but hope everything went smoothly. Missing no was a glitch that gave you 149 of the 6th item in your bag when you found it. Wow. Oh, that's alright, Linz. Thanks for stopping by. Mostly for rare candies. Wow. Crisscross, welcome in. Emerald Kaizo? That could be fun, because Kaizo is not necessarily a Nuzlocke. Kaizo's like a pseudo Nuzlocke, right? With its own rules and whatnot. Ready to get crowned champion of this region? I hope so. If anyone can pull up the Emerald Kaizo rules and drop them in the chat, I would be very appreciative. Chris TG, welcome in. Thanks for joining, y'all. Riley MC, thank you for the like. Welcome in. Trout with potatoes and asparagus. Delicious. Nutritious. It was also a Pokemon you could catch, but it would glitch your characters, and if you were really unlucky, it would corrupt your game. What? That's crazy. Shout out to old games that would corrupt your files. You will not be missed. Find over level 100 Pokemon searching for it. Bun Buns Anon. Thank you for the follow. Everyone say welcome in to Bun Buns Anon in the Twitch chat. Kaizo rules. Only catch first encounter of each route. Gifts are fair game. Starter determined by the trainer card number. Must nickname. So far, it's pretty similar to a Nuzlocke. No items during battle, right? Except for held items. Favorite video game ever is about a corruption in games spread to the real world. It's called .hack//. I never heard of it. I'll have to look it up. Brandon, welcome in. Can't heal between fights using Pokemon Center. Only items. Oh, no Poke Center. No Poke Center is crazy. That's exciting. No, Poke Center goes pretty hard. Ari, welcome in. Congrats on your double-digit lemo. Must fight every trainer. What is it? These are all rules that are embedded into the game, right? I'm curious how the game enforces these rules. Does it make it to where every trainer is, no matter what, in your way to move forward, to progress? And then for the nicknames, they don't let you exit out of the nickname menu until you give it a name? Or what? Level cap depends on the next gym's highest level. Hope your day is at least going better than mine's is. M. Casey, whatever's going on, I apologize. I'm welcoming you with open arms. It is good to see you, and I'm sending you much love and positivity, my friend. Thanks for being here. 58 Saw. Worth a deep dive into the lore for sure. The game's on PS2, split in 4 parts. Ooh. Twitch chat is popping off. Welcome in, y'all. Jess, welcome in. Thanks for sharing that, Isaac. Kaizo sounds dope. Kaizo sounds like Nuzlocke rules, but a little harder. Or significantly harder, actually. Alright, we got a level 58 Saw. Once Venusaur is level 60, we will swap to... I love you, Dante.
I love you.
Thanks for being here. Didn't know either. Nice. Yeah, I keep seeing all these Kaizo Pokemon posts or like YouTube thumbnails, and I'm like, I don't know what that is. I haven't watched a Kaizo playthrough yet. Nice crit, Venus. If you're in Twitch, make sure you command lemon in the chat, y'all. What we're doing right now, we're just getting everyone to level 60. Getting everyone to level 60, then we're going to hit up the power plant to collect a couple of items for Electabuzzy. And then we're hitting the E4. I imagine we'll get there in about an hour. Hopefully sooner, but
nice.
An hour is what I'm estimating. Give me a crit. Okay. I hate that Venusaur is just out of range of killing a 20 levels under-leveled Machoke. Feels bad. Currently lost? What do you mean? What are you in Rock Tunnel? Or not Rock Tunnel, yeah, Rock Tunnel. Thought I missed an hour? You've only been streaming for 20 minutes. Yeah, we just started, Break me off a piece of that Crick Cat bar. That's awesome. Took me an hour to thief that magnet. Oh, Isaac, you know exactly what we're going for. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, because now that you just... Oh, I hope it doesn't take us that long. Oh, man. I don't think we'll need the magnet, but having it will be really nice. But yes, we are going to play Thievery with a bunch of Magnetons and Abras. Coach Flaw, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Everyone say hello to Coach Flaw in the Twitch chat. Sounds good, Casey. Got it for my Jolteon just in case Lapras thought she was hot. Shit. Yeah, that Lapras is the main reason I want to get this magnet. That Lapras is 100% the reason. I would love to be able to one-shot the Jinx, but I'm not going to risk it. Cheeky little nap after work and ran some errands got me all kinds of weird. Days all flip-flop. Hope it was productive, though. Sarah, welcome in. Thanks for joining chat, y'all. Command lemon in the Twitch chat. Get your daily lemon. I hope this is the fastest XP spot in the game, because this is where we're going to be. If anyone knows a faster XP spot, I will take it. But the only other option I can think of are the bikers at the top of Cycling Road with the Weezings. Get a magnet from Game Corner. I know you can get other boosting items there. Oh, wait. Is there a magnet at the Game Corner? For real, for real? No way. That might change the game. I still want to go to the power plant to get Thunder, but that could change the game, low-key.
Let's go gambling.
Ah, much better. Much quieter. Was it too quiet? Do I need to turn it up a little bit? It was so loud before. Yeah, we did Victory Road yesterday. It was pretty quick, all things considered. Oh, went all in one. Shout out to Pool Fan. Sounded good? Nice. Thank you, Royal. Is that the real Taylor? Thank you for the like. Welcome in. If there is a magnet at the Game Corner, I am going to be ecstatic. Pun intended. Actually, this is a pretty good XP farm. We're already at almost 59. Not bad, not bad. Dante won. Oh, there's good luck going in the chat now. Playing mine now. Go double check. Thank you, Dodge. I appreciate you. Alright, this will give us a level 59 soar. I see it trying to make everyone go to bed. 59 star. Alright. Oh, why are you stuck? Just started out Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild sounds like a fun playthrough, I won't lie. I know people have been asking about Zelda. I would not mind starting up a Breath of the Wild playthrough, I won't lie. What a great game. Alright, one more level for the SAR. That took us about 25 minutes. So we got about an hour and a half ahead of us, low-key. Hopefully quicker. Main story, random extras, I feel like. The unfortunate part about Zelda, or Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, are that the quests aren't super deep. Like, the quests themselves don't really go super deep like they would in a Fallout game or something like that. So it always feels like if you're not exploring or do the main quest, it's just like, why do the side quests? Unless they're very important or give you good items. Whereas, like, in a Fallout game, I'll get lost in the side quests and just keep doing side quests over and over. Just because they're so interesting and fun. Mars, welcome and good to see you. No magnet at the game corner. I was wrong. Just Miracle Seed, Charcoal, and Mystic Water. Oh, he's one shot. He's one shot. Yeah, I did play New Vegas. That was fun. I'm actually going to go for a growth and an ice beam. Doing well, Mars. We are beating this hardcore Nuzlocke tonight. 50 hours in the making. Cannot wait to be done. How are you? Happy Monday. $3,700 from this fight is crazy. Are you stuck? I hate that this running girl gets stuck. Really gotta play any of the Fallouts at some point. That's a big one I haven't touched. Oh, start with Fallout 3. Actually, I don't know. Fallout 3 is a great start, but you gotta give it 2 hours. If you don't play for 2 hours, you'll never get through it. The intro is pretty long, but it's so worth it to get through it. Tired from work, overall good. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you for joining. One shot, one shot, one shot. Oh my god. Please, Venus. Please. 22 levels ahead of this Primeape and you can't one-shot him? Crazy. I have a bulkier Venus, but it's still crazy. Been wrecked 4 in New Vegas. 4 is probably the easiest to get into for new players. 3 personally, I think, has the best environment and world feel and vibe. Like, you really feel like you're in an apocalyptic wasteland. It takes place in DC, which is really cool to see all the blown up monuments and stuff. New Vegas has the best role-playing. New Vegas has the best role-playing, factions, consequences, outcomes. Like, no two New Vegas playthroughs are ever really the same. And that's the beauty of it. There's a lot more role-playing involved, whereas Fallout 3 is a lot more focused on crafting an experience, like a post-apocalyptic experience. Fallout 4 is kind of the most streamlined Fallout. A lot of people like it, but I don't think it's the best one. But if you start with Fallout 4, you may like it better than the other two. Because you have it first. But if you start with the other two, if you start with 3 New Vegas first and go into 4, you might not like 4 as much. It's weird. The no sprinting was a massive turnoff for my simple mind. Right, they're older games, for sure, so... That's why I say Fallout 4 is a little easier for newer players to get into, because it's a lot more modern. But Fallout's not for everybody. Witcher 3 playthrough? One day, yeah. It's sitting in my library waiting to be played. Entirely way too full? That's when you know the food was great. Oh, Venus is at 201 HP. I didn't even notice. Okay, we can one-shot the Makey. Can we one-shot the Mape? The Primape. One-shot the monkey pig. Oh my god, the monkey pig lives. The monkey fist. $11.80. Okay, we're almost at level 60. This will do it. This round will do it. Or maybe one more round. He may chop. Critical hit. Why do I only critical hit the little guys? I never critical hit their big bros. I think Fallout is definitely for me. I probably will start with 4 just because I want to like it. And if the others are better, I'll get the nostalgia like on that one. Exactly. It's a great plan. But if you don't like Fallout 4, you should try New Vegas. You shouldn't let Fallout 4 determine whether or not you like Fallout in general, because it's so different than Fallout 3 and New Vegas. But if you... It's weird. If you don't like 3 in New Vegas, you might like 4. It's such a weird thing. Okay, Venusaur needs one more battle. What? How did she move? Did you all see that? What the... She just teleported. Come to me. No charge. Oh my god, 2 steps. 1 2-step. Level 60 SAR. Took us about 30 minutes. Not bad. To go 5 levels. Not bad, but Venus couldn't one-shot anything, so... We could probably make it a lot faster with stronger Pokemon. All my gamer friends like them. Pretty sure I'll be hooked on any of them. Sounds good. Level 60 SAR. Nice. Alright, can you one-shot the ape now, please? No crit, one-shot, please. 23 levels. Oh my god, Venus, you cannot be critting. Venus didn't want to get made fun of. Fallout 4 to be the lightest of them all? Oh, lightest as in, like, Fallout 3 New Vegas have crazy themes of slavery, gore, manipulation, and just other crazy stuff. Okay, let's go with Bobby. Bobby will be quick here. I was playing this game for a while and it didn't save. Then my niece grabbed my Switch and exit. No, Martizo. I'm sorry to hear that. That is absolutely tragic. I would die. You made me want to save just now. That was crazy. Can you explain how EV training works? Does it go with when it levels or passively after the battle? Nathan, welcome in. EV training happens as soon as you kill an opponent's Pokemon. Whatever their base stat is the highest, you will receive 1, 2, or 3 EVs based on the Pokemon's evolution level. So I just killed the Machop. Machop's highest base stat is attack, so I got 1 attack EV. So this is Machoke. Machoke's highest base stat is attack. So once I kill this guy, I get 2 EVs. So from this battle, I'll get 3 total EVs. But the EVs are distributed as soon as the Pokemon goes down. So as soon as Machoke goes down here, I now have 2 EVs as soon as I gain experience. So I just got 3 attack EVs. You can have a maximum of 250 in any one given stat. And yeah, that's about it. Literally saved the game after that, yeah. The horror stories of not saving your game. Bobby and Gary. One of the best pairings. Can you actually see the EVs on the summary? No, you can't. I don't think they introduced you being able to see the EVs until Emerald or maybe Gen 4. I can't remember if it was Emerald or Gen 4, but there was a Pokemon game where if you looked at the summary of your Pokemon, you could scroll over to the very end and you could see... Can you freaking come? You could see on a chart, your Pokemon's highest stats. And it would outline it by having a pentagon. Or maybe it was a hexagon. It would have a shape in the middle. And then the shape would stretch out to show you how the EVs were distributed based on the stats. They don't have that in Fire Red, though. Fallout 4 is a lot of fun to play, but I never go to the end because I burn out on exploring. I feel that. I didn't play through Fallout 4 just because I was a little underwhelmed with the dialogue options. I didn't like that the character, like you could choose a dialogue option, but the character that says something and the character would say something completely different. It totally broke the immersion for me. I was like, that's not what I wanted to say. I selected an answer thinking he would say one thing and then he would be like, actually this. And I'm like, brother, that's not what I wanted. I also didn't like how VATS was like, these are nitpicks of course, I didn't like how VATS was not actually frozen in time. How the enemies were like slowly moving in VATS. I don't know, there was something nice about freezing time, it was cool. New Vegas had some crazy dialogue options, that's why I loved it. Julia, welcome in, good to see you. Level 57, Bobby soon. Honestly, those, the bird trainers might be better XP than these guys. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, but the PP, like, yeah, the PP actually makes this one kind of a winner. Eight steps. Nice. Kirby with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Drop some hype in the chat for a Lolo Kirby in the raid, y'all. Happy Monday. How was your stream, Kirb? What are you coming from? And if you don't know me, my name is Zesty Trip. You can call me Zesty for short. We are completing our first ever Nuzlocke tonight. We are 50 hours deep into this Nuzlocke. Absolutely grinding. Thanks for joining, y'all. And if you got a raid and run, by all means, have a great rest of your night. Thanks for stopping by. Level 57, Bobby. Just did the ace glitch to get unlimited rare candies. Wow. I don't even know what that is. I'm not much of a glitcher myself. Coming from our Mario Monday, this week starting Mario Sunshine. Wow, Mario Monday sounds like a lot of fun. Mario Sunshine is one of my favorite games. Enjoy. Have you played it before? Actually, yeah, that mole rat is insane. I won't lie. Never played it, did a double feature of Galaxy 1 and 2, and figured move to Sunshine. Nice! Sounds like you're knocking out some classics. I very much hope you enjoy Super Mario Sunshine. It is an absolute banger of a game. Take your time, sightsee, enjoy. Try not to get too frustrated in some sections. There are some truly diabolical sections in that game, but it is a hoot and a holler. It was a great time. So funny so far. Yeah, it's a good time. It's a really fun game. The Farfetch bonking the Psyduck. That's funny. Are those two different emotes? Oh, that's so good. right, Bobby's halfway to 58. We're doing it. Whew. Okay, this is going much faster than the Venusaurs because we can one-shot everything. So Bobby's almost at 58. Which will be nice and quick. Gary's gonna be like 56 soon. We're doing it. I'm gonna get on my bike. I want to ride my bicycle. I want to ride my bike. Change the song. I hate the bike song, I'm not gonna lie. I also hate how she freaking teleports up there and stops walking whenever I battle her. Drew, welcome in. Good to see you. 55 stream streak. Thank you, Julia. Take that back about the bike song. I prefer the route music to the bike song, and I hate when the bike song overtakes a better song. It's so happy. Thought that was an embryo. I didn't want to say anything. I thought the same thing. It would be chill to have a choice. I know, right? Imagine having a playlist of Pokemon songs to choose whenever you're traveling, and you could just choose whatever you want to jam to. That would be too OP. Imagine having Gym Leader or Elite Four songs to jam to while you're training. That would make me train way harder, I'm not gonna lie. You have a gritty rat, I'm dead. Shout out to the gritty rat. That is so funny. Almost 58. We're getting there. Oh my gosh, why is she running again? What? "20 steps. Nice, everybody. In Pokopia, you get a DJ Rotom that can play any CD you find, and each is a different Pokemon song. Oh, that is dope. DJ Rotom. I swear these dudes had Machamps. I think they probably have Machamps after you beat the Elite Four, but I'm here pre-Elite Four. That's probably why they saw Machokes and whatnot. But thanks for joining. Don't Talk Schmidt. Welcome in. Have you listened to Scotine on Apple Music? I have not. Scotine? Love Pokopia. Cry looking at my Bulbasaur. I need a Switch too. I need Pokopia. I don't want to miss this moment. I feel such FOMO. Level 58, Bubby. Pokemon Music Orchestrated, it's a life. Oh, I have to look it up. He'll make a heart out of his vines and tell you how much he loves you as a friend. That is incredible. Bulba, the goats. Chose Crimson Desert over Pokopia. So far, no regrets. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The grind don't stop. Halfway to 59, we're doing it. Thank you for your patience, yo. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 56, Gary. Gary's just living off this one double battle. Slowly but surely getting to level 60. Bada bing, bada boom. Yeah, that hot spring refresh is kind of a hack. Not gonna lie. Speeds up the whole process. Marissa, welcome in. 119 daily lemons. You gotta love it. Think about getting a PS5 this Friday. It's 72 hours this week, so PS5 money, I suppose. 72 hours? My man. Make sure you're getting some sleep as well. Take care of yourself. Make sure you catch some Z's as well, my friend. But a PS5 would be a nice gift for yourself. Not gonna lie. Crazy, remember I did this method before the internet was a thing. Miss my GBA. Navi, welcome in. Thank you for joining chat. Happy Monday. It's so dope to get to be able to play this game 15 years later. All right, let's see if we get 59 Bobby after this. Le 59 Bobby. Give it to me. Give it to me, Gary. Give it to me, Bob. Next one, next one. Half term is kicked off too. I've got 65 hours down this week. Give me strength. What's half term? How many steps is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 22 steps. Since Sony is being lame and are pulling back from importing their games to PC, I'm going to have to get a PS5. Wait, what? They said this? They said this? Am I justified for buying a PS5? That's all I need to hear. I hate Sony. Well, that's good news. Further justification for my PS5 station. Why did they port Death Stranding 2 then? Like, not even 6 months after it came out. Half term is like a school 2-week break every couple months. But for employment or for school? Easter half term, nice. I think that's the last one. Wow. I'll have to. Do you have an article on this? I would love to read more about it. I would love to understand their decision-making process behind this. Yote not coming. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm afraid Bobby is going to die in the champion fight right before you win. Nathan, first of all, welcome in. I have been thinking about which of my Pokemans have the highest chance of dying in the Elite Four. Or the champion fight. Bobby and Sheldonovich are my #1 picks, unfortunately. Bobby just because of the low special defense stat. Or sorry, Sheldonovich because of the low special defense stat. Bobby because I've had Bobby since the very beginning. So I don't have Bobby at max attack, and I'm pretty sure Bobby's either at max speed or something just below that. So Bobby has like a good mix of special attack, maybe some special defense, maybe some HP. So I'm afraid Bobby won't be as hard hitting as she could be. But we'll have to see. We will have to see. Who knows? Bobby could bust out the crit. Bust out Crit City. I've seen Bobby hit 4 crits in a row. Or I've seen Bobby hit 3 crits in a row. In back-to-back fights. It was pretty crazy. So not counting Bobby out yet. We'll just have to see. Trust in the Bobbert. Already beat the Elite Four? No, we're grinding. JJK232, welcome in. Trippy, welcome in. JJK232, is that the strongest versus the strongest of right now versus the strongest history? Or is that when the thing happens? When the Slice City dice happens? I can't remember. It's due to disappointing PC sales? That is they are so freaking greedy. I don't know what it takes to port a game from PS5 to PC, but it can't be that much, right? Like, the game is already freaking made. Low sales? They are just generating more sales than they would have had initially, in the first place. That doesn't make any sense. They're so greedy. Fred, Grace, welcome in. Happy Monday, y'all. We're just getting everybody up to 60, and then we're heading off to the power plant to do a little more item grinding for a magnet. And I'm gonna try to get a Twisted Spoon from Abra. And wait like 2 years to release on PC, right? After all the hype dies down. And they're like, actually, we'll drop The Last of Us 5 years after release. Why not? Did they have, like, The Last of Us saw a massive resurgence whenever they re-released it on PC. I don't know what they're talking about. They're crazy. Fernando, welcome in. Xbox still giving exclusives to PS5. I know. Xbox lost so hard. They lost the plot, they lost the console wars, they lost the business. Dude, nobody wants to fight. Sharon! Bobby! Wow, Bobby's almost level 60. Bobby was much faster. It took about 20 minutes compared to Venusaur's 30. And that's what it'll do to you whenever you can one-shot everything versus two-shot. Xbox hired all these studios just to lay them off. I know, right? Crazy. Days Gone sold 8 million and they aren't making a sequel because it didn't sell well enough. When 8 million isn't breaking even or selling well enough, that's a sign of money laundering. That's a sign of the CEOs and the higher-ups getting way too much money and not efficiently using their budget. 8 million copies of what, a $60 game? What is that, like damn near $500 million? How is half a billy underselling? Like, it's just they're money laundering. They need to reduce the CEO salaries and actually pay their developers to make good games, and maybe they can actually sell. But 8 million? That is insane. Indie devs releasing bangers, I know, right? It is profitable, just not profitable enough, right? Because there's the stakeholders and the CEOs, they're making too much monies. You gotta get rid of that part of the formula. AAA studios low-key chopped? Yeah. That's why I'm not really rushing to buy AAA slop. Unless I trusted them, like a FromSoft game. Like, I'm very cautious about my picks now. I think out of all the games I played in the past couple years, the only flop that I genuinely did not like was Little Nightmares 3. I'm pretty sure they're indie devs, but I've made pretty solid decisions when it comes to AAA games, but I've had the benefit of foresight. Because all the games I played came out years ago. But I think if I spent like $60, $70 on a game that was just like AAA trash, I would feel very bad about it. Unfortunately. All right, we've got 2 level 60s. Sheldanovich's time. How do you feel about the DLSS 5 recently announced? That shit looks ass. That shit looks so ass. It's literally like... I'm a photographer, right? As a photographer who edits their own photos, when you take a photo and then you put your edits on it and then you export it, that is the final photo. And then if somebody on the internet or a company or fucking Nvidia takes my photo, my fully edited photo, and applies a filter or edits it further and adds artifacts, that is no longer the original work. It's like literally spitting in the face of the developers who took the time to craft a scene, to create a vibe. Oh, we didn't one-shot? Okay. And it's just so crazy because any other art that you would do that to, it would be justifiably shit on. But because it's video games, they're like, oh, like, this isn't art, we can do whatever we want. Just shitting on the plates of the developers. It's crazy. But no, I don't think AI in video games has a place. At least not in my library. I know they said Expedition 33 used AI assets to, like, in the development process, but they didn't actually put them in the game. But once you actually start putting AI in the game, I'm like, at this point... too much. What is DLSS 5? It is a... Basically, I think it's for PCs. I can't remember if it's for consoles, but it's NVIDIA's newest AI update that allows consoles and I think PCs, or the other way around, to automatically upscale your game to make it look more realistic. But all it's doing is like yassifying the screen. The main example they used is Resident Evil Requiem. And they took the shot of Grace in the very beginning of the game when she's like on the street and what she would look like. And they put it side by side with DLSS 5 on, and she basically just had like thicker eyeliner, bulby, more fuller lips, like she got Botox, like it looked awful. And they were like, oh, this looks great. Gamers should love this, and everyone was shitting on it. PC only? Gotcha. Yeah, so it's for NVIDIA graphics cards. But it's just AI slop. Everyone trying hard to find some wide net application of AI so they don't lose their investments. Right. That's the other thing too, is AI is getting shoved so hard down our throats because everyone's invested so much into AI that if they don't shove it down our throats, they're losing money. It is an unfortunate reality that we live in now. Better be a live service game. No, it's just like, I think what, Arc Raiders? I think, isn't there a lot of AI involved in Arc Raiders? I never obviously played Arc Raiders, so I don't really know how that game works. But isn't that game run on like an actual artificial intelligence that learns and evolves over time? I think to an extent when enemies use AI, it's a little different than actually using AI to create the art within the game. Like with the Alien and Alien Isolation, the AI learns and develops patterns based on your own patterns. It's a learning AI. I think it's fine. But when you use AI to literally create the paintings in your game because you're too lazy to actually make the paintings yourself, or you don't even know how to do it in the first place, it's a little lazy. It's a little lazy, not gonna lie. How are we doing tonight? Doing well, Rathamar, welcome in. At the end of the day, though, I think there are just too many good games out there to want to succumb to AAA slop, and then as an artist, it's just like super disrespectful for these multi-billion-dollar corporations to be like, look at what we did to your art, and just AI'd all over the place. Like, what are you doing, brother? That is somebody's hard work. That is somebody's paycheck that you just completely disregarded and overwrote. It's so bad. Let's go, Mo. Wait, the AI in Alien Isolation learns its pattern. Yeah, the Xenomorph in Alien Isolation. So, let's say you play Alien Isolation and you constantly hide in the lockers every time you see the alien. If you keep doing that over time, oh man, I clicked. Okay. If you keep doing that over time, the alien is gonna start checking the lockers more often. It's pretty sick. No. AI's gotta go. We don't need it for everything. I think AI is cool for, like, making stupid, boring tasks quicker. Like, asking AI to scan existing information on the internet that is really hard to find and needs a lot of research, and just being like, AI, tell me what this is. And then it does that. I feel like that is, like, the very limit of what we should be using AI for. Level 55 Sheldanovich. Anything more is pushing it. Like if your grocery list, like just super simple, menial things, information. AI should just be the proliferation of information. It shouldn't be a learning, sentient being capable of doing things on its own. Like that's just too much. AI should just be like a little helper bot, giving us little pieces of information when we ask for it. That's it. Nothing more, nothing less. AI art. Yeah, I have a friend who is trying really hard to push their AI artwork. It's like AI videos of... I'm not trying to knock him or anything like that, but it's like he's putting a prompt... He's putting prompts into the AI production software, like, I don't know, Midjourney or whatever he uses. And he's presenting it as like, nobody can do this. Only I can do this. I set the scene. I set the vibe. I wrote the prompt. I can produce anything now. And it's like, that's not the vibe, bro. I'm sorry. I feel bad. I feel bad because they genuinely think they're doing something. I'm like, oh my gosh, the Super Bowl commercials are so bad. So bad. They were, oh my gosh, it was embarrassing. That's when I knew we were in the end times. They were just like, every other commercial was either AI or some kind of like, feeling fat? Here's a GLP-1. It's just like, damn, brother. We are in post-apocalypse right now. We are in the freaking post-capitalism world right now. It was bad. It was real bad. Talk about Serena Williams needs to give her herself a shot to lose weight. Are you not the greatest tennis player on the planet? You don't need to shoot yourself up to lose weight, Serena. That was crazy. Absolutely insane. AI is the new search engine. Well, search engine, yeah, so the thing with that is that I can't look anything up. I think you can actually adjust your settings, but I'm too lazy to go do it, which I need to stop being lazy. But you can't look up anything on Google without AI being like, here's AI results. Like, what happened to Reddit being the first option? Now if you type in need information Reddit, the AI will summarize the Reddit threads. Like, no, I want to read the Reddit threads to see what the actual people are saying, to find the nuances. It's crazy. I think you can turn it off. I think I've read that you can turn it off. I just haven't sought out that information myself and confirmed it. But I'm pretty sure you can turn off the AI search. Don't quote me on that though. Let's go gambling. Why, Isaac? The Microsoft paperclip helper? That was the first AI guy. Stayed on for the F1 Cadillac reveal, then bounced. I think, unfortunately, corporations will Thank you, Dante. Corporations will take a little more time to get the hint and understand that we really do hate AI, but they're not going to get it sooner rather than later. But I do think it's good because there's going to be a higher demand of non-AI content. It'll almost be seen as like a novelty to have someone create art or like YouTube videos or whatever and not use AI. So I'm hoping that the people will bounce back for the internet and not lean into the slop. Oh, all the gambling commercials. Right, it was either gambling, weight loss, or AI. It was just so insane. Those Super Bowl commercials were diabolical. What's Clippy? I'm officially Unk. I'm officially 57 years old. I'll be pissed if AI ever gives me spoilers. That would be crazy. I got spoilers from AI once. I was looking up something about a Game of Thrones character. It was a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. I was looking up something about a Knight of the Seven Kingdoms character. I was like, hey, like what's this person's like lineage or whatever? And they were like, oh, this person dies at this point. And I was like, what the fuck? They were like, after their death at blah, blah, blah. I was like, why would you say that? Their kids went on to succeed them and blah, blah, blah. Why would you say that? I was so pissed. No, Kylie Jenner, I don't want to bet on the sports ball finale. That's funny. Take me out back. That's funny. Yeah, Clippy, the little paperclip helper guy that hung out with you on your computer. AI, you hate AI because the price of RAM and SSD insane. Oh yeah. Yeah, not only does AI ruin art, human creation, but it also ruins the human earth, the fucking world we live on. That shit is worse than cow poop, cow farts. Those methane gas farts. Clippy always sassing me. I prefer a sassy AI, I won't lie. I prefer a sassy AI, so long as the AI is not freaking wrong. A sassy AI that is also wrong is so freaking annoying. I just want to jump through the screen and just fight that AI. Oh my god! Kevin!
I love you.
Thank you for the 200. I appreciate you. That was the stop talking about AI fart. Duly noted. I got the hint. Perfectly timed. That's funny. Level 56 Sheldonovich. You mean a Zessie AI? Exactly. A fart from the bowels of hell. Forbidden fart. Forbidden fart of frenzy. Diabolical. Surprised Microsoft didn't bring back Clippy as the new AI assistant. I feel like corporations are too afraid to backtrack. Corporations love to lean on nostalgia when it comes to video games and movies, but they hate doing it when it comes to systems and food and like things that people actually care about. Like if Taco Bell brought back all their best items from the 2010s and 2000s, people would lose their minds. If they brought back the gas prices from 10 years ago, people would lose their minds. I'm just kidding. Guardian Ape? What about Guardian Ape? Is that Patrick clapping cheeks? Or not or I guess you could call it clapping cheeks. Cheeks clapping, I should say. Not clapping cheeks. Is that Patrick with cheeks clapping? There we go. Guardian Ape, oh fart, that's funny. Man, Sheldon takes a while to level up. Sheldon is a grind. Unfortunately. Some Pokemon take longer to level up, and Sheldon is one of them. How long did it take for Mickey D's to bring back the snack wraps? I don't know. I've never been a snack wrap guy, but I know a lot of people were really excited about that. Rathamar, thanks for joining. Have a great night. Experience groups? What do you mean? Alright, we'll probably be training here for another hour, unfortunately. It's alright though, it's alright. We'll get here, we'll get there. Games are too pricey now on release. I wish games were $50 across the board. Or less. $50 is such a solid price for a 10+ hour experience. 60 I can get behind. $59.99, I guess. 70 hurts my wallet and my soul. 70 makes me feel like I did the dirty. 70 makes me feel like... 70 makes me feel like I bought one too many drinks at the bar. Like, I didn't need to spend $25 on that last drink. I barely even got any more inebriated. Can't support a non-snack wrap lover. It's not that I don't love it. It's that I've never really tried it. Play Crimson Desert? No, I'm not gonna play it, Tito. Trippy, thanks for the share. GTA 6 being 100 though will be worth it though. Well, fun fact, I've never played GTA before, so I don't know if I'll pay 100 for it. Red Dead 2 is great though. Toxic Commando, I've not heard of it. Games used to be $35. Yeah, Pokemon. I remember when Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire were $30 games. Well, I mean, all Game Boy Advance and DS games were $30, but when DS games started being $40, I was like, something's going on here. Grand Theft Auto would not be worth 100. I don't think any game would be worth 100, to be honest. No matter how much you love that game. I think $100 for a video game is just the most wacko shit. I paid $100 for a video game before, and that's why I can tell it. That's why I can speak to that. I bought the pre-release Starfield for $100. It was the worst gaming purchase of all time. GTA 5 still has a large player count. Yeah, that is pretty crazy. I don't think it's because of the game, though. It's because of the mods. Without mods, I don't think anyone would be playing GTA. So it's not the game itself, it's the gamers who added things onto it. It's because of RP. Role-playing? Exactly. GTA's glazed so hard? Yeah, it is. It is. I think it's glazed so hard because it's the only game that can bring together fans of gun games, fans of sports games, fans of role-playing games, and fans of crime games. Like, it basically brings together all the factions of gaming except for cozy gamers and puts them all in one space. So I think that's why GTA is so universally loved. It's got a little something for everything, for everyone. Crashing cars and helicopters and stupid shit with friends. Sounds about right. Fun story, when I was 9, I stole money from my parents to get the GBA and Pokemon Crystal. Did they ever notice? Did they ever see you? Like, where'd you get that GBA? Also, how did you buy it as a kid? How's it for sports players? Just because, it's kind of a stereotype, but like, how people who play sports games don't really play anything else if it's not got a ball or a gun in it. Like, if someone's playing FIFA or NBA 2K or, like, Madden, you probably won't see them playing anything outside of, like, Call of Duty or Battlefield anytime soon, right? But when it comes to Grand Theft Auto, that is a game that can bring the people who play sports games, the people who play gun games, into the same playing field as people who play RPGs and story-based games. I think there's a lot of overlap. Ball and gun gamer? Exactly. Sports games are the worst. Right, just go play it in real life. FIFA being $70 yearly is awful. Yeah, they're getting away with murder. Devs for sports games are so lazy. I just don't find them very exciting. It's like, it's one thing to watch athletes actually do something in real life, but playing as the athletes and the teams and making them do, like, pressing buttons to make them do shit, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, a fighting game, when you're pressing buttons to make people do shit, like, it's down to the exact minute frame, like with Smash Bros. Or Tekken or Mortal Kombat. But with, like, a game like Madden, I guess you can extend, to some extent, like, strategize. I don't know, maybe I'm shit-talking something I don't know too much about. I'm sure if a sports player heard me ranting about this, they'd be like, this motherfucker doesn't know anything. But from the outside looking at it, it's just like, I can't see myself spending hours on those games. But I just don't love the games like that as well, like the actual sports like that. Like, I love football, but not enough to play video games about it. Don't get me wrong, I wish I could play football, but to be honest, but my knees are knackered and I can't play it in real life anymore. Right, if you can't play it in real life, obviously, have fun playing video games of sports. No problem. I'm not trying to knock anybody playing that. If it's something you enjoy, I'm just saying for me personally, I just can't get into it. Can't play football no more. I legit die if Myles Garrett tackled me. Yup. That's funny. Play sports games for a long time. Ends up usually being about exploiting broken mechanics, not strategy. Yeah, I grew up with friends who played Madden and 2K, which is why I'm talking about it, because they loved playing it, and I loved hanging out. But anytime they whipped it out. Anytime they brought the game out, I was like, anytime they busted it out, nope, not good. Anytime they brought the game out, I would try to play and I'd be like, I just like, can we play Smash Bros? Like, I would just not resonate with these games. And that was my problem, not theirs, obviously, but it just feels, playing a sports game feels so different than playing any other game. It's crazy. Not the command, hey, yo. My brother would play sports games a lot. Yeah, and I mean, everybody has their own interests, right? Like, if you really love sports, I could see why you would want to play sports games. Like, you just want to get more of the good stuff. And then playing a game makes you feel like a player, makes you feel like a coach. I get it. It's the fantasy of leading your team to victory. I totally get it. It's just from a gameplay perspective, I just can't do it. I wish I could. Julia, have a great night. Thanks for stopping by. Feel like you're not getting anything from a sport game? Right, which, that's another thing for me, is like when people play sports games, you can choose whatever team you want, right? And so when these outcomes are happening, I feel like they just don't mean anything, because like, at the end of the day, if you play the Texans versus the Chiefs or whatever, and you end up winning the Super Bowl, I don't know how it works in Madden. You end up winning the Super Bowl with the Texans, it doesn't mean anything. Texans have never been to the Super Bowl, so it's like, at some point, you're creating this fantasy with real life people and real life teams and real life statistics. So it doesn't feel real. It's weird. It's like this weird subspace where I know all of these people and these teams and these franchises are real, and the makeups of these teams are real, but what's playing out on the screen is not physically fucking possible. Like, it's just like, it's such a weird thing. It's like a suspension of disbelief or something. I don't know. I can't really explain it. Like, when I play Pokemon, I know all this shit is fake. So, everything happening doesn't really matter to me. When I'm playing Madden or something, I'm like, this'll never, like, happen in real life, or something like that. It's hard to explain. I don't know. I'm not a sports player. End of discussion. Why they make a new one every year? It's the same reason they make a new Call of Duty every year. People are going to buy them. Easy money. Generally, though, playing sports simulator is baffling. I don't know if it's baffling, but I get it. Like, I'm trying to be understanding. I get it. I get why people would want to play sports games or enjoy sports games. It's just not for me. Updated rosters are a thing, and the mechanics don't change from year to year, so it's just a money grab. Wow. Sounds about right, though. Wait, Pokemon's not real? Really? We have a level 58 Sheldonovich after all that yapping. Thank you for listening to the Yap Sesh, y'all. I don't know how we're moving from topic to topic so fast, but at least it's filling in the time. I appreciate y'all. Technically because of new players and players switching teams. Oh, I guess that's a good point, yeah. Players switch teams every year, so making a new sports game would mean like there's different team makeups, which makes a lot of sense now that you mention that. Great call, Nathan. I would play RuPaul's Drag Race game. I've actually never watched RuPaul's Drag Race. Yeah, nah, I want to fight dragons. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I play video games to fight dragons. Shoot guns in the apocalypse. Fend off zombies. Play a role I've never played before. And experience banger stories. I'll go play sports in real life. Thank you. Rather get gommaged. I'll save the gommage for E33. So hyped for the new Fable. When does the new Fable come out? Sandy gifted us Fable the OG, and I promised I'd play it before the new one comes out. Are you even zesty? Well... later this year. I knew it was later this year. I just didn't know if we had an exact date. Fall 2026? Alright, bet. We got time. We got time. Scheduled for autumn. It's almost April. I know. Don't remind me. This year is already flying by. You all had to mention E33. It's so good. Every time I forget how good E33's music is, I just turn on the soundtrack and get reminded and float up to heaven. It's like an addiction. First DLC was fire. I still have to play the E33 DLC. Requiem has 2 confirmed DLCs? No way, brother. That is a lot of Resident Evil to play. Do we have any ballpark estimates of the release dates for that? More Leon. I feel like it's going to be a Chris Redfield DLC to follow what was going on while Leon was saving Grace. Both scheduled for this year too. That'll be sick. Halloween release date? That would be dope. There's another E33 DLC coming out. Probably right though, unfortunately. I don't want to be right. Oh, one is confirmed to be Leonovich. I guess they really can't leave out Leon. He was probably the main selling point of the game. I think Resident Evil would have popped off anyway, Requiem. But Leon was definitely a big reason why it sold as well as it did. He is the moan. Maddie, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Max Lamone. What if... Leon sold it for sure. Yeah, I didn't really know anything else about Resident Evil Requiem outside of Leon's back. So yeah, you're probably right. I wanted to play to be a scared FBI agent or whatever Grace is. Chris DLC and a Leon DLC, that'd be sick. Imagine you get a Chris DLC where you follow him up until the helicopter at the end of Requiem and you meet Leon in person. That would be sick. That'd be a really cool DLC. Just had some team feel different. Nice, what tea? Spill the tea. 15 steps. Out of 10 active character, but she annoyed me. She was getting really annoying towards the end with how much she was like, what about me? I'm like, Grace, spit it out. You over here literally blowing these zombies to bits. Stop acting like you're scared. You just killed 200 of these fuckers. You are doing just fine, homegirl. Like, it was cute at first. It was cool at first. Like, oh, she's scared. But by the end, she's like in the lab talking about, Leon, like, bitch, you are in the lab. You have been busting through these zombies willy-nilly. Stop acting like you're scared. I know you ain't scared. If you were actually scared, you would have left the fucking FBI investigation before you even met Gideon. As soon as you saw the bed of Polaroids, I would have left. I would have jumped out the window. Like, she was not scared, she was curious. She was investigative. She was doing the work. Acting scared. If I was scared, I would have left that child in that room, facing that dead body. Like, what? You got a hospital full of zombies with a dead body, and you see homegirl in a freaking... in a cell? With another cell with a hole in the wall? With clearly someone who ate, like, you are not scared? She was built different. What level you evolved Concha? After she learned light screen. Like 42. When Leon was asking her questions before he handed her his gun, I was going to lose it. I still think the greatest part was Leon giving her the fucking Requiem with one bullet and acting like it was going to immediately break her wrist. Nah, my Grace was literally tearing through the care center, so whenever she was acting all scared and stuff, like, Grace soloed the girl. After Leon snipes and helps Grace and Emily escape the church after the helicopter crash, Grace literally solos the girl with the Requiem after she opens the sunlight, and she has the nerve to act all scared still. Like, you were out here soloing this demon of a monster. I know you ain't scared. Or if you are scared, catch your words, I don't know. Out there getting PTSD. No, I'm being too hard on Grace. I love Grace. But she was getting a little annoying at the end. I'm like, I know you're not that scared anymore. You've just been through the ringer. Swimming through rivers of blood. I know you're fine. She's acting like Armin. Armin is pretty annoying too. Like, Armin, you just nuked all these people. I know you're fine. I know you ain't scared. I know you don't have a problem killing these people, Armin. You are a walking nuke. Didn't hit her at the very end when she was talking to dying Leon, though. Oh, I didn't... I think she stopped being scared at the very end, yes. But everything before that was so annoying. Like, they were in the trash room right before they get to the lab. And she was like, I'm coming with you. She's great, though. I do enjoy Grace. She has a good time. She's fun. She's funny. She'll make some jokes. She's caring. She's cool. She's cool. AOT spoiler, I do not feel bad. I'm sorry. That thing has been over for like a decade. A half decade. Just started season 1. Enjoy. Okay, well, you don't know what I'm talking about then, so it's not really a spoiler. But yeah, I don't feel bad, because... What? The anime came out like 15 years ago. But enjoy, enjoy. That's my favorite anime. Grace was a great character, definitely. I think they oversold the scaredy bits, though. Like, at first it was like, oh, she's scared. And then over time I was like, okay, get it together. Pull yourself together, Grace. Nice, Dante. All right, Sheldonovich is level 59. This has been a grind, but we're doing it. Thank you for your patience, y'all. Six steps. Why does it do this? What's AOT? I have no idea. Are you saying that sarcastically, or? If you're saying it seriously, it's Attack on Titan. If you're saying it sarcastically... Oh, it's Attack on Titan. Holy grind, Zest. Frondle's welcome in. We're almost done. This will be our third level 60 Pokemon. Probably the one that takes the longest to level up, unfortunately. Oh, duh. I've seen that, to be clear. That's why I asked if you were saying it sarcastically. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you've seen this, no? I'm old. Yeah, if we don't get our Pokemon to level 60, unfortunately, we will not have a chance to beat this challenge. I'm just a girl. I know, it's okay. Dying Leon. No. Leon doesn't die. Fake news. Spoiler. Finally gonna be getting Monster Hunter on free day. Monster Hunter plus PS5? Pog? Which Monster Hunter Wilds? Can you believe Monster Hunter Wilds is a year old? Isn't that, like, illegal? How did that game come out a year ago? That doesn't make any sense. Time is flying, y'all. Alrighty. One more and Sheldonovich will be level 60. $18 steps. Nice. Newest one, I'll probably pick it up on Xbox, to be honest. Keep the PS5 purely just the exclusives. That sounds good to me. That's when Dialga drinks Red Bull, when... Time flies when you get old. Unfortunately. Unfortunately. On to Switch or Sailing the Seas? We're on to Switch. Welcome in, user 2406-991886028. Thanks for joining, chat. When time flies, that's when Dialgo drinks Red Bull. I'm dead. I'm dead. That was funny. AJY. I like whenever somebody chats on TikTok and they don't have they haven't created their own name, and it says user all these numbers. I like saying all their numbers. It's kind of funny. Cause what if there's a user 347985321? I gotta make sure the user knows I'm talking to the right user. The fact it's turning 20 on this year is mental because I have the mental capacity of a child. Hey, we get an extra 5-year buffer because of COVID. Everyone who's aged 25 to 35 gets an extra 5-year buffer on their mental state because we got robbed from COVID and pandemic inflation prices and whatnot. Shaldonovich level 60, y'all. All right. We now have 250k, god damn. Okay. Ooh, look at this. We are almost done. 2019 was 8 years ago. It was 7 years ago, but that feels just as bad. Dot, dot, dot. Look who it is. Alright. Let's take the Buzzy. We'll swap the Vina. I'm actually 25, yes. Drop your IG, I'm literally gonna DM you. No thanks. We shall give the amulet. We shall switch. Alright, y'all, we're almost done. I like the Buzzy is level 58. So this should go by quickly. Hole? Almost there, y'all. Thank you for your patience. Almost there. We get Buzzy to 59. We get Gary to 60. And we get Concha to 60. Handmade 13,000 COVID test kits. That's wild. Getting paid to play games all day? How did you... How? Who paid you to play games all day? I was working full-time during the pandemic. I was working like 12 hours a day. Essential employee in healthcare, required to supply my own mask. That is wild. COVID closed the arcade as it wasn't necessary work, so I was getting furlough pay from work. Oh, that's sick. I hope you had a good time. Electa Buzzy gets XP quickly, so this will be quick. I think also Clefable does. So these last few Pokemons should be relatively fast. Had to stay cooped up in a house during the winter or spring with a 4-year-old because he had just broken his leg. Aw. Damn. Work in a lab, that is insane. You work close to people, like physically close? Yeah, this will be quick. Electabuzzy gets XP quickly. Don't get me wrong, much prefer to be working getting paid for it, but staying cooped inside all day was kind of boring. Oh, definitely. That's why I'm like, COVID was fun for a while if you got to stay indoors, but we are social creatures. We need that. We need the outside interaction. We need each other. There's only so long I could stay cooped up inside. Training for Elite 4? Yes. We're just getting everyone up to level 60 and then we're going in. Thanks for joining, Vinny. Welcome in. Some of you need people, yes. Why don't you have that many viewers on your live anymore? I think I'm getting shadow banned by TikTok. It's been happening for a long while, but I basically didn't post any content for like 6 months, and I think that caused TikTok to shadow ban my account, because ever since I stopped posting, my lives have never been the same. Basically around the time that last year where Trump said that he brought TikTok back, and then they posted that message, they were like, thanks to President Trump, TikTok is not going anywhere. Ever since I got that message, my lives have never been the same. I used to get like 50 minimum on my TikTok lives, now I get like 5. It's not a big deal though. I think if I posted more, I would get more viewers, but I just don't post often anymore as well. Sucks, honestly, your lives before were fire. They're not fire anymore? No, it's okay. I appreciate you. I'll definitely get more viewers if I play more popular games as well. Like, if I was playing Crimson Desert right now, I'd definitely get more viewers for sure. I also haven't been playing popular games, that's another reason. Like, I went God of War, old Resident Evil games, so I think that's another reason why TikTok hasn't been pushing my lives, because I haven't been playing relevant games. It is unfortunate, but it just comes with the territory. TikTok kind of pissed me off, that's why I didn't post. Because I thought they were, I thought they were gonna get sold out. Well, they did get sold out, but I thought they were gonna not be a platform anymore, so I stopped posting. But on top of that, all of my shit was getting flagged for no reason. And they were like flagging it for unoriginal content. It was just like a bunch of bullshit that I just stopped posting on TikTok, and I think as a result, my lives have suffered. Not a big deal though. Energy is not there like before though. Well, it's just because there are less people. If there were like 25 people chatting in TikTok, it'd be a lot more exciting. If you go on Twitch, Twitch is where the real party is. Twitch is popping off. And that's why I don't really care about TikTok, because Twitch and YouTube are the main platforms. Mainly Twitch though, because people don't really chat very often on YouTube. Only the real ones. We know TikTok didn't come back, right? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm still on TikTok just because it's the only place for actual discoverability, but it's a shadow of its former self. I remember when we were playing Tears of the Kingdom, I would literally have hundreds of people in my TikTok lives. It's never been that way ever since Trump retook office. Not to get political. That's why I don't get past 2 viewers on my streams, because I only play what I want to play, not the popular games. Well, it's not even popular games, right? Because, like, when I was playing Dark Souls... Well, I mean, Dark Souls is popular, but, like, I mean, like, relevant games, right? Like, games that just came out. When I was playing Dark Souls, I was getting hella viewers. But also because Dark Souls watchers only watch Dark Souls, so... that's not really a good example. When it was saved, it didn't come back correctly. Oh yeah, it wasn't saved. They actually were saved for a couple months, but whenever they sold, like for real, a couple months ago, it was just like god awful, and it's been god awful since. It's better nowadays, but there was like a 2-week period where TikTok was just like utterly unusable, back in like November, December. Your TikToks get hella views though? Yeah. But my lives don't do very well for some reason. Like if you go watch my Ragnarok TikToks that I posted last month, I have some that got like 500k views, 250k views, 170k views. But nobody was watching the lives. And I was like, okay, this is weird. And I think it's because I got shadow banned because I didn't post for like 6 months. TikTok was like, fuck this guy. It's so weird. I don't know. I don't get it. Only the real people on YouTube guess I'm special. Yes, you are. If you're one of the few chatters who actually, or few viewers who actually chat on YouTube, I appreciate it, because looking over at YouTube and seeing nobody there is so sad. It makes me think, why am I streaming on YouTube? What's the point? But then someone chats and I'm like, okay, this is the point. Lives used to be packed. I know. But it's because they reduced the reach that people get so that they could simultaneously reduce the amount that people were paid from watching lives. Because before it was like free discoverability for everybody. And then once the Americans got their hands on it, they were like, actually, we should be monetizing as much as we can. Push TikTok shop. Fuck the lives. Fuck the gamers. It's bad. What if you start doing lives with other TikTokers? Because I don't want to. I like to control the content I make. Started on TikTok, now I'm here. We appreciate you, Royal. Dirty double subber, Fred, you're real. Alright, that's a 60 buzzy. That's a level 60 buzzy. Alright, y'all, we are knocking on the doorstep of the Elite Four now. Now we just gotta get Gary up. Coin shop, and then we're out. Well, we gotta go to the power plant still, but I'm hoping that'll be quick. All they wanted was the weird lives of people begging for gifts and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the majority of my Switch audience came from TikTok, which speaks to the amount of discoverability we used to have, because everybody was coming over to Twitch. But nowadays, and it's not like I ever stopped streaming. I've been streaming consistently for the past 4 years. But specifically when I stopped posting as much content on TikTok, when I came back to posting content on TikTok, and like after Donald Trump won the presidency and all that bullshit happened, that's when the lives started just like getting worse and worse. To the point where it's like, this is not even the same experience. Came from YouTube. What, were you coming from the Dark Souls videos? I think all the discoverability I got from YouTube were from my Dark Souls and FromSoft series. Which is why I think for the Pokemon streams, we haven't been getting that many viewers. So I'm kind of all over the place. It's hard to be a variety streamer. Because on top of all the things that we just talked about, not everyone's going to be into every game I play. So like, I come from what, a Souls background pretty much. That's where most people know me. That's where I blew up on TikTok and YouTube. So if I'm not playing a Souls game, there's a good chance that people aren't going to be watching on TikTok and YouTube. Liza P, nice. Appreciate you, ... Came from Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not talking about you. I said the majority. On the Silent Hill 2 days, nice. Like, I have 13,000 subs on YouTube. 13,000 out of the 13,700 subs I have on YouTube came from Dark Souls videos. I am the majority. Truly. Danny's presence accounts for thousands of FromSoft enjoyers. Started watching you when you were playing Elden Ring. Nice, Chloe. Welcome in. Thanks for joining chat. Yeah, it's super hard to be a variety streamer just because I personally like basically all kinds of games, but oops. Not everyone does, which causes massive variability in viewership. Danny's the GOAT, truly. Found you last week on Twitch. Was looking for a Pokemon Nuzlocke. Nice. I hope I satisfied your craving, Nanceal. Thanks for being here. Typically watch your streams on YouTube when I miss streams. Oh, you're a real one, Brandon. Thank you. We have Watopos. E33 was a start for you. Nice. I enjoy your variety. Nice. Glad to hear that. Came from your Lives Be YouTube series. Started and stayed on videos till tonight. Saw the live, thought I'd pop in. And then you started playing the same games I played at the same time. Started playing them too. Nice. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hopping in chat. I appreciate you, Vinny. Level 54, Concha. Need a variety? Nice. Yeah, I do like variety, just because, like, Souls games are great, but the gameplay loop is pretty repetitive, all things considered. And I do like to switch it up. But I also like to play games all the way through and then go to the next game, and I've been talking about the idea of switching the games that I play throughout the week more often so that I can bring a more regular group of people in weekly. For example, when I was playing God of War and Ragnarok, I basically dedicated 2 months, 1 month for God of War and 1 month for Ragnarok. So all the people that weren't into God of War didn't show up for like 2.5 months. But whenever I started playing Resident Evil, I got a bunch of different viewers coming in for those games. But then I lost a lot of people that were watching God of War. So like, and obviously there are some overlaps, but if I played like spooky games on Sundays, like RPGs and Pokemon games and stuff during the week, and then maybe like community games on like a Friday or Saturday or something like that, I would have the opportunity to appeal to more people throughout the week rather than closing them off for entire seasons at a time. I'll have to work out what games I'd play just because like my library is not that big, so I do imagine there's going to be some replaying involved, which is not a bad thing. It's just that I'm not very used to replaying games, so that'll be an interesting thing to pursue. I'm just yapping. Did you play Dark Souls before E33? Yes. The anus spiders. Yeah, the anus spiders were pretty awful. Pretty diabolical. Yeah, we played Dark Souls at the beginning of 2025. Community is the main reason I'm here. The game you stream is just the top of the great community here. Heck yeah. Like that you're taking your time with each game? Thanks. I like to take my time. Like to watch what I'm currently playing or interested in. Nice. One second, y'all. Crushkin, Mick, and Kia. Currently EV training, just wishing the game kept track for me. I know, Liam. That is the #1 thing about these old games that kind of sucks. Is that you can't track the EV training. I literally had to whip out the calculator app and use the PP remaining to see how many EVs I had. Concha Nakar. Welcome in, Numbers. Thanks for joining. Uncharted series? Ah, yes. The Uncharted series. I've played Uncharted 2 and it's one of my favorite games of all time. And I've only played the second one. I would love to do Uncharted. How to be Dark Souls for you? You came in for the Dark Souls videos? Evil Within games. Honestly, I have no idea what those games are about. Completion is like your thorough gameplay. Nice. Almost a level 59 Gare Bear. I think they're about the Evil Within or something. Thank you. Black belt, huge. Gare Bear. Two hours deep. Almost at level 60 across the board. Not bad. I was hoping it'd be faster, but it's fine. Did you play the Dead Space remake? I did. It was sick. We also played Dead Space 2 this past October. Uncharted 2 is one of my favorites. 4 is so good as well. Such a complete series. Probably my favorite series. Yeah, I've heard great things. Like, Uncharted 4 is one of the best games ever made. I've never heard anything about Uncharted 3, though. Interestingly enough. I'm sure it's just as good, but no one ever talks about 3. Have you played Mass Effect? No, I have the full Mass Effect trilogy in my library waiting to be played. I cannot wait to play those games. Level 59 Gare Bear. Just played all 3 last fall. What'd you think? 3 is very good. One thing that's weird when people talk about how only playing one game is the way to go. Alright, one more level for Gary. And then we're getting Conch up to 60. Oh, I just watched a YouTube video that was breaking down the spring Steam sale, and there were actually some really good options there. Far Cry Primal looked interesting. What was it called? There was like a Chrono Trigger like that was on there. I forgot what it's called. Echoes of something. There's a really cool 2D looking game that looked interesting. There were a handful of games that looked interesting that I'd be interested in getting. Mass Effect is the bee's knees. 16th Onion, welcome and good to see you. Spider-Man Insomniac games maybe in the future? Maybe. Not soon though. I've got a long list of games to play before I play Spider-Man. Like Portal, Half-Life, The Witcher, Mass Effect, Ghost of Yotei, Death Stranding 1 and 2. Definitely recommend. Love that you continue your character stories and stats through all 3. What? You can do that? How does that even work? My opinion, the humor in Uncharted aged terribly. I'm so done with Marvel. Smart-ass sarcasm humor. That's funny. There was a time when it worked, but that time was the 2010s. Oh, I have Cyberpunk as well. I have Cyberpunk and Phantom Liberty in my library waiting to be played. So yeah, I'd play all these games before Spider-Man, unfortunately. I love Spider-Man, but not like super crazy about playing superhero games. They're cool, but I'm not like crazy. Wolverine though, I'm gonna play Wolverine, probably on release. You fuck with Fern? What's Fern, user? Gives you the option when you start the next game? Wait, that's actually so innovative. Why don't all games do that? Spider-Man was very good, can't confirm. I'm sure it's great, but I'm not like frothing out the mouth to get into to spend $120 on 2 Spider-Man games. Did you play BG3? Yep. I got about 500 hours in that game. Oh my gosh, Gary's already halfway through 59. We're chilling, chat. We're chilling. With Spider-Man being Insomniac too, I'm interested to see if Wolverine ties in with it, supposedly being the same universe. Yeah, that'll be cool. Maybe I'll play Spider-Man around the time Wolverine comes out. If Wolverine is slated for a second half of 2026 release, maybe I'll play Spider-Man around that time. Since it's also Insomniac. That could be a good excuse to play Spider-Man. He fucked the bear and everything. Minthara, the bear, Shadowheart. I did the do. BG3 1000% won. Oh my gosh, when I saw people on the internet trying to say that BG3 is not even close to Spider-Man, I was like, I think that was actually a big reason why I kind of was anti-Spider-Man for a little bit. I was just annoyed by Spider-Man fans claiming BG3 was ass and looked like a mobile game. I was like, maybe I don't like Spider-Man. They were so insufferable. All right, this should be our last round for Sheldonovich. I'm gonna quick save. I know, Danny loves E33. BG3 deserved that game of the year 1000%. Oh yeah. Not even close. Probably the most definitive game of the year to come out in the past 5 years. I wouldn't say it's Elden Ring because Elden Ring went up against Ragnarok. I wouldn't say it's E33 because Silksong I think was just as good. Yeah, I honestly think BG3 is the most definitive win over the past 5 years. Level 60, Gary. Very nice. Love Spider-Man, but BG3 is so much better. It's not even about being better, it's just like... Oh my gosh, I didn't even have the amulet coin on. A game like BG3 is so deep and so lovingly created that... Wait, where is my amulet coin? Oh, Buzzy has it. The Buzzy had it. Like, it's not any one game's fault for not being able to stand up to BG3. It's BG3's fault for being so freaking epic in scope that it just, like... It's disrespectful to BG3 to even try to compare it to any other game. It's just... It's literally what happens when a developer thinks, what if our players did this? And literally considered every possible combination possible. And then did it. And then coded that into the game. Made that an experience. And just like cooked. BG3 is what happens whenever you have developers maximize a medium. Like top-down PC gaming. And just use it to its full potential. It's so freaking good. Alright, if Concha dies here, no she didn't. If Concha dies here, no she didn't. I'm just testing her defense. Okay, not bad, not bad. Yeah, infatuate, bastard. Infatuate. I'm just testing her defense. If she dies, no she didn't. Immobilized! Can we attract confusion? That would be diabolical. Revenge! If she dies here, no she didn't. Finish Silksong after this? I would be very down. I'm not even gonna lie. I've been thinking about Silksong a lot recently. Red Dead 2 win Game of the Year? No, God of War 2018 beat Red Dead 2. Red Dead 2 lost. So need to finish Silksong? Stuck on Pile Water boss? Oh my gosh, that boss was insane. Oh, Jedi Survivor is on sale. You're right, Chloe. Jedi Survivor could be interesting. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, but it's on sale for like 20 bucks, I think. Could be a steal. Predicting The Witcher 4 to take Game of the Year when it drops, but I'm expecting some good competition for Game of the Year. Is The Witcher 4 coming out this year? Jedi Survivor is good. I've heard mixed things about it. Not sure, but... like, I didn't even realize it was a Souls-like. Like, I feel like a Star Wars Souls-like should have been way bigger when it came out. Alright, y'all. We are in the end game now. We just need to get our Clefable up 6 levels. Or 5 levels, really. Like the Jedi games a lot. Nice. No, Danny. I know it's getting late. I don't think we'd be grinding this long. We are literally almost done grinding. Have a great night, Danny. Thanks for stopping by. You'll probably have only an hour to watch if you end up catching up. We just need to get Clefable up to level 60. And we are off to the power plant and then to the E4. Can we one-shot this guy? Nice. Might make you like Star Wars. I already like Star Wars. I'm just not a big Star Wars fan. Allie coming in hot with 31 months. Let's go. Drop some hype in the chat for Allie Cat. Welcome in. How are you? Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for 31 incredible months. Hope you're enjoying the ad previewing and the emotes. Drop some hype in the chat. Drop some hype in the chat. And then drop some love for Pizza Lover whose cat just died today. I'm doing well. How are you, Allie? E33 didn't have to win everything, though? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. Someone on YouTube said E33 didn't have to win everything, and I said, yeah, it did. That game was generational. Good, just got back from vacate. Today was my first day back to work. Nice, how was vacate? Have you played Stray? I have not played Stray. Sorry, I missed your message. I meant to respond to it, but then Allie came in with a sub. Kingdom Come 2, got dressed up and everything. What was so good about Kingdom Come 2? I mean, it looked good. But like... what was so great about Kingdom Come 2? Did you play Kingdom Come 1? E33 and I haven't played BG3, but I can see from gameplay videos that both games are generational releases. It definitely helps to play them for sure. But... I mean, it's always different when you play a game versus not playing a game. But it's also something when you... it's something totally different when you've played hundreds of games throughout your life. And you finally play a game that makes all those other games feel... not lesser, but... when you play hundreds and hundreds of games over the course of 20 years, and you play one that's just so different and so much better than what you're used to, like, there's something there. There's got to be something there. And then whenever hundreds and thousands, if not millions of other people feel the exact same way, there's got to be something there, right? Love Kingdom Come 1? Or, I don't think this conversation is really going to go anywhere if I keep it going, but I was basically just trying to interrogate out why you believe E33 didn't deserve to win everything, and if not everything, what categories do you think it should have gone to otherwise? Because at the end of the day, game quality is subjective. No two people are going to like the same things about different or the same games. Especially award shows, which are almost certainly somewhat rigged. Even just a little bit. Yimmy, welcome in. Good to see you again. Like, that's why I can't really get mad at the Oscars anymore. I used to when I was younger, just because I didn't really understand that award shows don't mean literally anything. Like, if I got mad at the Oscars every year my Best Picture didn't win, like, it's just a waste of energy. Like, it's all subjective. It means absolutely nothing. Yeah, like, the Best Picture or the Best Game of the Year are going to get a lot more publicity and a lot more recognition. And as a result, more glazing. But it's all just an echo chamber, right? If you don't pay attention to that stuff, it literally means nothing. The only opinion that matters is your own. Gotta hit the hay. So I'm gonna miss your E4 run. Are you gonna post your run in here? Probably not, but it'll be available on YouTube, Isaac. It'll be all on YouTube, so if you want to catch it, make sure you tune in over there. It'll be under the live section, and it'll be available as soon as it's over. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I played Little Nightmares 1, 2, and 3. Loved 1 and 2. Absolutely hated 3. That 3 completely lost the magic and the formula of the first 2. And I felt that way like 3 hours deep into the game. And then I found out it was made by a different developer. And I was like, that makes sense. As soon as I heard that 3 was not made by the same developers as 1 and 2, I was like, I can feel it. I didn't even have to look that up. I felt it. It just didn't feel the same. So short and not hard. I just thought, like, the magic wasn't there. I can't really explain it. Like, it didn't feel scary. It didn't feel exciting, interesting to walk through. Like, it was just a weird moment. I don't know. I couldn't explain it. 1 and 2 were awesome, though. I loved 1 and 2. E33 isn't as good as an RPG, in my opinion. I don't even know what that means, honestly. How can you say a game that has RPG mechanics isn't as good as an RPG? I don't really understand that. So you're saying, like, literally any RPG can beat out Expedition 33 no matter the quality, or what? And what makes an RPG an RPG? Oh, so what you're saying is you don't think E33 should have won Best RPG. So that's all you're saying. I can see that argument, but... And I agree, but... RPG is a very loose term nowadays. I don't think Expedition 33 is an RPG, so I agree with you there, but... I think the point you made is kind of weird. I feel like what you're trying to say is that Expedition 33 is not a traditional RPG, so therefore it should not have won the RPG category. Am I correct in that statement? Because I agree. In terms of RPG, I think Kingdom Come probably should have won. At the same time, I do think Silk Song could be a great RPG, but I think Kingdom Come is probably a better RPG. But at the same time, right, like, RPG is a super loose term. Because Breath of the Wild is an RPG, right? But you're not necessarily playing a role, you're playing as Link. But the role-playing elements come in what build you're using, what weapons you choose, what items you're using, etc., etc. Like that's where the role-playing elements coming through, and that's how RPGs are naturally defined nowadays, is that you're not playing a traditional role-playing game where you choose everything about your character. You're playing a game that has role-playing elements. Have a leveling system? It's an RPG these days? Well, it's like, yeah, I guess, but like, being upset that Kingdom Come 2 didn't win Best RPG, like, at the end of the day, it literally means nothing. That's all I'm trying to say. Like, at the end of the day, to waste energy thinking about that is just a waste. Because there are plenty of people who loved Kingdom Come. There were just more who loved E33. Sekiro, you're role-playing the victim, right? Thing I love about the games like the Game Awards is that there are always games that do well that I miss and they go under my radar, but when I eventually get around to playing them, it's so welcome to see new games. Yeah. Yeah, I love cats, and I've been meaning to play Stray for a long time. I'll probably buy it on sale. No, it's good, Nathan. I agree. There are just a lot of people on Twitch that got a little triggered for you coming after E33. Which I think is valid, because I do also think that E33 should not have been nominated for the RPG category. Especially when you're very clearly playing characters that have set defined characteristics and playstyles and whatnot. Like, E33 is not a role-playing game, and I also think it should not have even been nominated for Best RPG. I think Kingdom Come 2 should have won that, but I also think Sinners should have won Best Picture, but a lot of people disagree with me there, and I can see why. Yeah, I know, Dante. Right, Nathan. You played Starfield? Yeah, I played 9 hours of Starfield and absolutely hated it. Probably right up there with Little Nightmares 3 with my worst gaming purchase of all time. I hated Starfield. I got 9 hours deep and I was like, I was on some spaceship that I was raiding. And I was 9 hours deep. I played Fallout, I played Skyrim, I played hella Bethesda games. So I'm a little loot goblin. I like to loot all the things that I see because I don't know if it's gonna be sellable later or valuable or be able to be used in a quest or something like that. So I was just like picking up all the little things that I saw on the spaceship. Within like 2 minutes, I was over encumbered. And the game was just like shut down from that point. As soon as you get over encumbered in Starfield, you cannot play. And I was like, what's the point of being a little loot goblin freaking space raider if you can't raid space? I was like, this is not for me. I'm sorry. Bubs, welcome in. Did you enjoy Starfield, Chloe? No Man's Sky on release was probably one of the worst purchases. Isn't No Man's Sky like one of the most beloved turnarounds of gaming? And I don't know why I'm thinking of this, but I just thought about the Batman games. The Batman games are some games that, although they were superhero games, and we were just talking about how I'm not really like crazy about superhero games, the Batman games look sick. Thanks for the lurk, Riggs. V4 NJ4, welcome and thanks for the like. Put 100 hours into Starfield, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed it. No Man's Sky and Cyberpunk, right? Cyberpunk was ass on release, I do remember. Kingdom Come doesn't have character creation, but how you live is the role-playing. You can literally beat the game illiterate. You actually have to go out of your way to teach your character to read, that's funny. Yeah, there's always a fine line between having a role-playing game and having an actual story that follows a real character. Because I'm pretty sure in the Kingdom Come games you play like as a real guy, but you just choose how that guy interacts with the world, and that's the role. Versus like a Dark Souls game. I think Dark Souls is a true role-playing game, because your character doesn't speak. The character looks exactly how you want them to look. They fight exactly how you want them to fight. They wear and wield what you want them to. Like, I would say Dark Souls arguably is the most RPG on top of like Oblivion, Skyrim. Like, if we're getting real down into the nitty gritty, at a certain point, there are always going to be derivatives of RPGs. And there are just games that are more derivative than other games. Just like how Resident Evil and Pokemon are really just Metroidvanias. But we don't call them Metroidvanias, but they're clearly derivatives of Metroidvanias. At a certain point, games are just... they are what they are. A one and done for me. Don't find myself going back to it. Really? Do you like other Bethesda games, Chloe? Early Final Fantasy 2, I think, where you could choose your classes. I still haven't played Final Fantasy. That's one thing my chat's been trying to get me to play. Do you like games that are atmospheric like The Pathless or Sword of the Sea? I've never heard of those games. I do like vibes and atmosphere, though. I am a vibes and atmosphere enjoyer. Cyberpunk is a masterpiece now. What do you think appeals to you from Cyberpunk on release compared to Cyberpunk now? What made you change your mind from... I don't know if you played it on release, if you did, but from what it is now, what did they change that made it so masterful? I'm so curious how a game can have such a stark turnaround like that. Might be an unpopular opinion, but I bought Hogwarts Legacy on release and I probably didn't get past 5 hours. I couldn't get going with it. Wow, really? I remember that when that came out, it was one of the most beloved games of the time. I was like, wow, y'all are really liking this wizard game. Life is a Metroidvania. Dear Drop, welcome in. Thanks for joining chat. I'm over here yapping tonight, y'all. I'm just trying to fill the space while we grind. We're almost done. We're almost done. If you've been watching me grind tonight, I thought this would take like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. We're gonna easily be here for 3 hours. We're 2.5 hours deep, so we're almost done. It's just that getting level 60 Concha has taken a minute. The castle was really fun, but there's nothing post-game to do. Had a turnaround because of the anime that released and it ended up doing really well, so people went back to play it, and by that time the game was fixed. Oh, so is the anime related to the game, or is it its own story? Play Fallout some, love the show too, nice. I'm a big Fallout fan. I did, it was crap when it came out, but now it's polished to perfection, it's so smooth, the gameplay is amazing, the story's fun. Can't wait to play it. Might be because I didn't have a lot of time to play and the other games had my attention, but I never went back to it. And that's alright. Not everyone's gonna love every game, but I think it's always worth it to go back to a game after an initial impression to see if it's worth it. I have thought about going back to Starfield just because I spent so much money on it, and I would hate to just abandon that game forever, but I definitely want to get through my library of desired games first, for sure. Played Skyrim during COVID, nice. Can't think of a better time to play that game. I like restricted RPGs, really helps characterization. People sometimes get mad when you're characterized. I feel that. I feel that. Restrictions make it a lot more fun, too. Level 58, Concha. We're grinding, y'all. Yeah, I agree, Nathan. How much monies do we have? Oh, excuse me, 315k. We are swimming in it. Swimming in it. Cue-ball Koji. Fallen Gun Gamer played nothing but Warzone during COVID. I mean, same. Warzone was a really easy way for me to get back into gaming because all my friends were playing it. I hadn't got back into single-player games yet. I wanted to try Final Fantasy and Metal Gear, but I know a good place to start. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Final Fantasy and Metal Gear chatters in the chat. I'm sure they can give you some recommendations. Oh, 3 hours of grinding. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. $4.59. Honestly, if I teach Concha Thunderbolt, this will be a lot faster if I went to the Fearos. I don't know if I want to teach her Thunderbolt, though. This Wheezing Trainer gives great XP, though. Snake Eater Remake as a start point. I feel like that'd be a good start point, especially since it's more modern. Honestly, I should only be fighting the Wheezing guys. Biker Ruben. Can we one-shot this Wheezing? No. No. I'll turn around at Victory Road Cave. Victory Road was kind of annoying, I won't lie. Basically, if you see a boulder, use strength on it. Oh my gosh, I'm getting smoke screened out by this Wheezing. You gotta be joking. Come on, brother, not like this. Not like this, brethren. Thank you. Alright, almost level 59 Concha, y'all. We are literally right here. We are so close. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Come on, Concha. Come on. Raul, thanks for the like. Welcome in. Covering. Alright, y'all. We are officially one level away. One level. Oh, plus 4 HP on Concha. Pioneers used to ride these babies for miles. We are so close. Oh my god. I'm kind of nervous. Top 3 games of the last 5 years. Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, God of War Ragnarok, Expedition 33, and a Silk Song. Yeah, I feel pretty good about those. I feel pretty good about that list. It's a pretty strong list. Liza P, Cyberpunk, Tears of the Kingdom. Almost beat Sekiro without dying, but I got enfeebled. What is enfeebled? What effect is that? Sekiro without dying is crazy. I really like Lies of P, but I don't think it beats Expedition 33, Elden Ring, Baldur's Gate 3, Silk Song. Lies of P is really close to Silk Song in my opinion. Yeah, Lies of P is great. Tears of the Kingdom is really great. Red Dead 2 came out like 9 years ago. Brandon, that was not a 5-year ago game. That came out almost a decade ago. RE9, nice. Have a good night, Chloe. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the chats. Such a soft heart for Lies of P. That's valid. Lies of P music is incredible. It's hard not to have a soft spot for Lies of P. And the gameplay is so solid, so clean. Plenty of status effect in Sekiro. You basically get really old and use your sword as a cane. Wait, is that whenever, are those the freaking things that look at you can turn you really old because they suck out your youth at the end of the game at the fountain? Fountainhead Palace or whatever that's called? RE4 remake, nice. Miss Nobles, yep. Combo's your favorite in Souls-like? Yeah, Lies of P was really cool. Favorite parry for sure. Concha is halfway to 60. Bubs with a 16-monther. Drop some hype in the chat for Bubs021. Thank you so much for the primer, my friend, and 16 incredible months. Hope you're enjoying the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Much love. Thanks for the hype, y'all. Drop some hype for the Bubs. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Dante. Thank you, Nathril. Thank you, Bubs. Everyone who's been watching the grind tonight, I appreciate y'all. This is our final episode of the Hardcore Nuzlocke. Sure enough, we had to grind our way here in the first 2.5 hours, but we've got all our Pokemon up to level 60 now. An absolute grind. It's been worth it though. It'll be worth it as we grind through the Elite Four. Before we head up to the Pokemon League, I just have to do 2 quick thingy things. Or really 3. I will explain as we go along. You think GTA 6 will be a letdown? No. I think Rockstar has got it. Rockstar basically never misses. I don't think it'll be a letdown. And it's only been hyped up this long because it's literally taken like 15 years for them to make this fucking game, but I think they got it. It'll be very hard for them to mess this up. They've already got a working formula of like 8 games in their belt. Like 6 GTAs and 2 Red Deads. It'll be really hard for them to mess it up. Alright, Conch. It is time. Level 60 team. Drop some hype in the chat for the 60s. All my Pokemon are now unks. Unks. Alright, y'all. Let me go buy some TMs real quick from the game corner. Oh, let me quick save. They about to retire. 52.5 hours, y'all. 52:38. Crazy grind this. Crazy grind this game. Oh my god, we're buying everything. Oh my god. I'm swimming in it. Drown in it. Drown in it. So we are going to buy... I might buy a flamethrower low-key. We have a Thunderbolt. I'm going to buy an extra Ice Beam. Oh, Dante with the random quote.
Firmly grasp it!
A classic. My coin case is full? That's crazy. You were supposed to explode. All right. We have one Ice Beam. We have one Thunderbolt. A Psychic, we have a Shadow Ball. We have one Ice Beam. We have one Thunderbolt. What is this? Ice Beam. Thunderbolt. I'm gonna buy a Flamethrower. This is Shadow Ball. We have Overheat. We have Fire Blast. We have Flamethrower. We have Shadow Ball, Psychic, Thunderbolts, Ice Beam. I'm getting nervous, y'all. I'm getting nervous. Who can learn Thunderbolt? Nobody? Only Venusaur can learn Earthquake. Alrighty, yo. Iron Tail. Shadow Ball. Is mayonnaise an instrument? Alright. First order of business. Execute order 66. Rugrats or Recess? Yeah, both of them. Goated shows. Alright, yo. These are the last things that we're doing for the Elite Four, so strap in, let's get it. We are hunting Abra. We are hunting the Abras. My goal here is to find an Abra that is wielding a twisted spoon. So bear with me, chat. Give me an Abra. Give me an Abra. I'm sorry. I'll go for maybe 5, maybe 10 Abras. I don't know if I'll say past that, though. Oh my gosh, I'm not even paying attention to shinies. Let me pay attention to shinies. Abra! What up, brah? And then we thief. No spoon. Without any milk. Alright, that's 1, brah. We'll go for 5. Avatar: The Last Airbender, goated show. One of the best shows of all time. If that Abra was shiny, I would have lost it. What does shiny Abra look like? Alright, that's 2 bras. Maybe we'll go for 10. We have 10 thieves on us. Will the Twisted Spoon bounce before or after the damage dealt? Does anyone know? Had to hide watching Avatar from my mom because the first episode she saw, the bloodbending episode, and she thought it was weird. Oh no. Diabolical. Alrighty, come on, Abra. Give me the spoon. I think it's a 5% chance to hold the spoon. Come on. Shout out to Pikachu the Gloom. Is Electabuzzy holding anything? No. Johnny Saturday, thanks for the like. Welcome in. Challenge my brothers to an Agni Kai. Dude, the Agni Kai episodes are so cool. Come on, Abra. Stop playing with my heartstrings. I don't really mind not getting the magnet, but I would love to get this Twisted Spoon. First episode I watched was when Zuko joined the gang. Really? That far deep? It just like came on one time and you're like, okay, I'll see what's good. And you stuck with it. Come on, Abra. Give it to your boy. Give me the thing. Give me the thing. That is TV curation for you. Yeah, it sucks. Back in the old days when we couldn't choose when to watch which episodes. Pre-streaming life. Crazy times. Now we could just pull up the show and be like, I want to start with this episode. Finally got the Pikachu. Nice. Is Pikachu a ghost type, or is it like a Pikachu that used up all its energy? Salad fingers. What a diabolical series. Alright, I think it's a 5% chance for the spoon. This will be our 4th bra. Come on. Ah! I'm going crazy here. I'm going crazy. Oh, give it to me. This is the one. This is the one. They wouldn't have shown up otherwise. They heard my cry of help. They heard it. No! Where is it? Electabuzzy is holding no item. None. Don't want to spoil Pikachu? Okay, I didn't realize there was a storyline attached. Brother also saw... Wait, is that 3 Abras in a row? Hated the bloodbending episode? He saw the beach episode, saw Avatar, wasn't so bad. Ha! That's funny. Come on, Abra. This is the 6th one. No. No. Why? Why? That was 3 Abras in a row. What are the odds of that? I need this item. I don't think I'd need it, but it would make my chances of success much higher against Agatha. Come on, Abra. I believe. I believe. I believe. I'm gonna die. I'm going crazy. Send me some good luck, chat. Send me the good vibes. Send me high roll RNG. Dude, Twisted Spoon, Electabuzzy with Psychic will destroy Agatha's team. I need this item. Paul Miller, welcome in. There's a 5% chance for Wild Abras to be holding the Twisted Spoon, which boosts Psychic type moves by 10%. And Psychic type moves are super effective against Agatha's poison types, which will make her fight a lot easier. Thank you, Johnny. Thank you, Brandon. Thank you, Dante. Alright, here we go. This is the one. This is the one. Daddy needs a new pair of spoons. Ugh. Come on, brethren. Come on. We have 2 more tries. Beep boop. Hey. Javier, have a great night. Thanks for being here. I feel bad for all the people dropping off. I knew I said I'd be at the Elite Four a lot sooner. I mean, if I don't get it off this last thief, I don't mind foregoing the Twisted Spoon. It's not going to be the end-all be-all. I would like to get Thunder, though, from the power plant. Just seen the time. I know it's getting there. Smoking, watching bed. Nice, enjoy. I just really want to win this challenge, y'all. If I lose this challenge just because I don't get the Twisted Spoon or the Magnet, I don't think those will be the end-all be-all items that determine my winning, but they'll very much make it much easier. Alright, last one. Come on. Damn, that's alright, that's alright. I don't want to spend too much time farming for that. V4, NJ4, thank you for the follow. Okay, so the next thing with this is that we need a level 30 or a level 28. That would work. 28 would work. We'll take Coughing, replace with the Fable, with the Concha. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're swapping Benjamin and Electabuzzy. We're gonna hit this Max Repel. Sounds good, Brandon. Going for Thick Club is much worse, yeah. That's the one for Marowak, right? Alright, we're looking for magnetons here. This is an electrode. I think that's an electrode. Thunder. Where's Thunder? Inside, follow path south from the river. Where is the TM? Southeastern corner of the facility. Alright. I don't have a switch to play Pokopia, so I'm copying. I'm coping by building all of Kanto in Minecraft. That sounds valid to me. Sounds like a valid plan. Magneton, give it to me. Magneton! What a beautiful Pokemon. What a beautiful dude. Look at that dude. Coughing, I like Coughing's back sprite. Electabuzzy. Nice miss, bozo. Thief! Give me the magnet. Oh my god, first try, let's go! Let's go! This makes me want to go back and get the freaking Twisted Spoon, first try. What was that, 5%? Wow. Wow, shout out to Benjamin. Let's go. Thunder! Yeah, Thunderstruck. Let's go. Let's go. That's all we needed. What does that do? Increases the power of electric type moves by 10%. Breaking Benjamin, that's funny. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, that makes me want to go back to Cerulean to keep trying for the Abras. Stoner Vogue, thank you for the motivation. I am going back and doing just that, thank you. So now we're trying for the Twisted Spoon, which will boost Psychic type moves by 10%. First time Magneton. I'm feeling like we can get it from Abra. I'm feeling like we can get it. That was nice. That felt good to get it first try. I'm not gonna lie. That felt really good. Okay, key here is that we gotta make sure... Does anyone know if Thief still works even if you kill the Pokemon? It should, right? I'm pretty sure it still works. Atunia! Welcome in, good to see you. Thought it was 20%. If it's 20%, then I'll be much happier, but we did it on 10 Abras and still didn't get it, so I think it's 5. Come on, Buzzy. Got you with a random SpongeBob quote. Oh, perfect.
This is a load of barnacles.
Perfect for this situation. Jack, thanks for the like. Welcome in. Alright, we can get the spoon, y'all. Once we get the spoon, we are literally going to the Elite Four. So strap in, get a snack, get comfy. As soon as we get this spoon, it's Elite Four time. Give me the spoon. Give me the spoon. Technically, if we do it 20 times, which we've already done it 12, we should get the spoon eventually. 5% chance, 20 Abras. Statistically, there is a high chance to get the spoon. If we just stick with it. Evil! I got a spoon you can borrow? Please and thank you. Whew. 3-hour stream. Just to level up, get a spoon, and get a Magni. Not bad. And if y'all don't mind, if you want to go get anybody in the Discord, ping the Discord, tell them we're going to fight the Elite Four in the next 15 minutes. See if anyone wants to come. We will be starting in about 15 minutes, I would estimate. I don't think I want to be grinding for this more than 15 to 20 minutes. I like rusty spoons, salad fingers, get them. If I can get this Twisted Spoon, the run is almost guaranteed. Almost. I think our chances raised by like 15% if we get this spoon, because it'll guarantee that I can kill basically all of Agatha's Pokemon. Come on, you bugs. Vanish. Leave me. Too many Weedles. Too many. Jack, thanks for the share. Thanks for being here. Alright, y'all, this is the one. This is the one. Physically hurting me. Physically. It's burning. It burns. Every loss is a burn. Thank you, Dante. Thank you, Johnny. I'm getting nervous, y'all. This Elite Four fight. Come on. My hands are sweating. Knees weak. Palms are sweaty. Come on. Come on. No. Why? This has got to be a troll. If it burns, you may need to see a doctor. I'm dead. I just need a spoon. One spoon. It doesn't even have to be a working spoon. It can be a bent spoon. A twisted spoon, if you will. Give me the spoon. Hi. Honestly, I'm not super tied to the spoon. I just want to get through 20 attempts. Pidgey, Oddish, Caterpie, Metapod, Weedle, Kakuna, and Abra. What an insane list. We are fighting so many Pokemons right here. Sounds good, username. No worries, thank you for the lurk. Good luck with your term. Give me the Abra. Stop playing games. This is like the time when I farmed every weapon in Elden Ring. That was a crazy time. Come on. It's been like 10 Pokemon since Abra. Come on. Come on. I am patient. I am patience. I am patience. I am patience. Yellow versus yellow. Patience versus patience. Come on. Come on, you yellow rat bastards. Come on. Midterm exam on Wednesday, capstone paper due Thursday, along with the presentation for it and group assignment due Thursday as well. I've got midterm April 1st and assignment April 1st. Oh my god. Godspeed, my friend. I believe in you. Aisha, you're still here. Welcome back. We are currently trying to grind for a spoon. We're trying to rob a little Abra from their spoon. Of their spoon. Once we get the spoon, we are Elite Fouring. Come on. Stream's so important to me. You're important to me. Thank you for being here. Come on. Oh, not the yellow bastard I'm looking for. Come on. I want the other yellow bastard. Yeet a brick? No. Please no brick yeeting. Come on, you bug bastards. Leave me alone. 64 chance to find it in 20 tries. Hey, yay, yay. I believe. I believe, I believe, I believe. The power of manifestation. I will manifest this spoon into my Electabuzz's hands. Thank you, Aishia. Give me the spoon. Oh, the gritty rat. The local Abra population, right. I've basically wiped them all out at this point. Come on. It's been like 15 Pokemons. Come on. Sassy with no spoon, exactly. Oh my oddish. A very odd Pokemon. Oh no. I am not at peak optimal performance. I am yawning. Not good. Brother, where are the bras? Where are the Abras? Come on. Come on, Abraham. Let's get to Lincoln. Come on! This next one's gonna be an Abraham. I'm calling it. Oh my god, it's a frickin' Caterpie. Dude. I run into 20 mans. None of them are Abras. Oh! Speak of the Abraham. We have 5 left. This is the one. Brother! Where the spoons? Where the spoons? All-nighter on the cards. Stay safe, my friend. If you're that desperate for a bra, just ask Victoria for her secret. I want an Abraham. Bra for short. Playing slots for real. I'm committed at this point. I'm committed. I've been farming for like 12 minutes here. Dude, shiny hunting. Shiny hunters are built different. This is infuriating. There we go. There we go. Abraham in the flesh. In the fleshicus. Abrahamicus. No! I am physically being shot. Let's go gambling! I am physically hurting. I am melting. How am I supposed to eat this without my spoon? Lost it all again. Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. I hate these little bug bastards. You were cool in the beginning, but now I want the Abra. The Abraham.
Oh, what's in the box?
What's in the box? What's in the Abrox? The Abrox. Give me the spoon. Oh my goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. I have like 3 or 4 thieves left. I just want to get them off. Let's get them off quick. I don't think it would like that. I need to run these pockets. Give me the spoons. That's all I need. The spoons. Can't you find cadaver? Oh no, that's in Cerulean Cave. Get them off? What are we talking about? Oh! Oh! Bro, just give me the yellow bastards. Give me the sleeping yellow bastards. Give them to me. Oh! Oh! Come on, brother. Come on. I'm literally only going to use 20 thieves. No more, no less. You call yourself a delivery boy? Well, I ain't buying. Nathan's got the quotes. Turn the Abras into a puppet. Throw that ass into circumference. That's all I think when I read that. I literally just need to use these thieves. If the spoon doesn't pop up, I don't care. I just want to use the thieves. I just want to get out of here. I just want the opportunity. I don't need the results. I don't need the end all be all. I just want to say that I did it. I just want to say that I did it and move on with my life. Oh my goodness gracious. I'm going crazy. Oh. No. Please. 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 I'm dying over here. I'm dying. We beg for spoons, universe. We beg. I'm literally over here just begging on my knees for a spoon. A bent spoon, if you will. It's not even a fully functioning spoon. It's a twisted spoon. Kakuna. Give me an Abra. Hi, yi, 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 yi. What Pokemon would make the best puppet? Shuppet. It's in the name. Le Shuppet. Okay, here we go, chat. Here we go. I need all the hype in the chat. I need all the good vibes in the chat. I need everything in the chat. Drop it in the chat. This is the one. Let's get it. I'm just so bad at this video game. Carlos, thanks for being here. Thanks for the like. I'm so bad at this video game. Where are the spoons? Where are they? Where are the spoons? Yeah, you gotta water the plant. You gotta water the lemon plant. That's why we're missing out. We need to water the plant for maximum efficiency. We have 2 thieveries left. 2 thieveries. 2 breaking and enterings. Come on, brethren. Come on. Oh my god. I'm so over these grass bug bastards. These poison grass bastards. Oh my god, these worm bug bastards. Ah! I'm losing it. It's not a better location? No. The best location in the game, unfortunately. I only need 2 more Abras, because it's all the moves I have left, but... Up, 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 up. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! The spoon! The spoon! We got the spoon! Let's go! Drop some hype in the chat. We are on our way. Oh my god. What is it for? It boosts psychic type moves by 10%. So now I can teach my Electabuzz Psychic. And ideally, he will one-shot all of Agatha's Pokemons. Let's go. Hype. Hype, I tell you. Unbelievable levels of hype. Alright, y'all. Ping the Discord. Ping your mama. Ping your friends. Whatever you need to do. The time is nigh. The time is nigh. 53 hours and 14 minutes. 53 hours and 14 minutes. Let's get everybody settled with their items. This is our team. We've got Oh, here, let me... We've got Electabuzzy, the Electabuzz, Lax Nature. Actually, before I do all this, let me give them items. Let me give them their items. Before I do all this shenanigans. Let me distribute the items. The Magnet. We're gonna give this bad boy the Quick Claw. We're gonna give this bad boy the Lefties. I'm shaking, y'all. I'm scared. We're gonna give Concha the Lefties. We are gonna give Bobby the Berry. We're gonna give Bobby a Persimberry for confusion. We are gonna give Venus defrosting. We're gonna give Venus the Asperberry. Alright, now. Forgot to count the time of our second attempt. I don't know what you're talking about. Why would I count the time for the loss? Electabuzzy. The Electabuzz with a magnet. We've got Gary the Omastar with a Quick Claw. We've got Sheldonovich the Cloyster with the leftovers. Concha the Clefable with the leftovers. Bobby the Firo with the Persimberry. Venus the Venusaur with the Asperberry. It's still time we spent watching Pokemon? Well, I mean, it's irrelevant at this point. We don't need to track that. Alrighty. I'll buy a handful of full restores. They don't have hyper potions. I'll buy a handful of max. I'll buy an extra handful of max. We have 25 max. If we have 6 Pokemon that need it, time score is 24. We should be good. We have 21 full heals. I'll buy some more. I'll buy some more maxes. Alright, y'all. Alright, y'all, I'm super nervous. Username, Aishia, Brandon, Dante, Bobby. Who else we got here? Nathan, Ski Uchiha, Infinite Royal. Bobby, I may have said your name twice, but I'll say it again, Bobby. And everyone else on Twitch, thanks for being here. Thanks for the lurks, thanks for the good vibes. Nathriel, Carlos, Jack, Johnny, Stoner, Silver Shark, V4, NJ4. It is time. It is time. Oh, you know what I'm going to do before we go in, actually? Oh, you know what I'm going to do before we go in, actually? Okay. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to open the case. We are going to take out the flamethrower. We are going to give it to Concha. This is our mindset right now. We give Concha flamethrower. Replace water pulse. So now, as we go into Lorelei with her ice types and her water types, Thunderbolt, 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 Thunderbolt. When she switches into Jinx, we go into Clefable, Flamethrower. Let me just check Jinx's moves. I think she has Double Slap. Double Slap, Lovely Kiss, Ice Punch. And something else. Lorelei has Double Slap, Ice Punch, Lovely Kiss, and Attract. Alright. Whew. Thank you, Aishia. Thank you for a moment. I appreciate you. Everyone who's in chat, everyone who's lurking, we have spent 53 hours getting to this moment. We are finally here. Thank you once again for sticking with me through this 53-hour journey. It has been absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. We will teach Electabuzz Psychic as soon as we confirm that they make it to Agatha. We have the magnet on. Oof, I'm getting nervous. Ooh. We have the magnet on. Magneton. That's funny. Quick Claw for Gary. Lefties for Sheldonovich. Lefties for Concha. Personberry for Bobby for that confusion. Asperberry for Venus. We also have... We have 2 PP ups. Let's use the calcium where we can if possible. Do you have any HP ups? We have 2 PP ups. How many ethers do we have? We have 1 elixir. 2 PP ups. 6 ethers. 3 max ethers. Alright, y'all. It is time. John Wayne Goosey, thanks for joining. Welcome in. Magic Mike, thank you for the 9 months. Drop some hype in the chat, y'all. Let's go. Mike, thank you for 9 incredible months. Hope you're enjoying the ad reviewing and the emotes. Jess, welcome back. We are going in. Rose Toy, welcome in. That is a hilarious name. 53 hours, hardcore Nuzlocke. Grinded to level 60 across the board. This is our team one more time. Collected the Twisted Spoon from Abra. Collected the Magnet from Magneton. Got all these beautiful Pokemon. No one has a higher base stat total than Venusaur. The only one who has a higher base stat total of 500 is Sheldonovich the Cloyster. Everyone else is below 500 base stat total. This is the team of misfits going through the hardcore Nuzlocke. Hopefully I can beat this because this will be my first Nuzlocke completed. Let's get it. Thank you for your patience. I'm nervous, but let's go. Who are you? From here on, you face the Elite Four one by one. If you win, a door opens to the next trainer. Good luck. Wait. Before we go in, I just want to make sure everything is just absolutely perfect 60s across the board. Moveset's looking good. We're going to swap Thief out for Psychic when we get to Agatha. Protect Ice Beam, Ancient Power, Surf. Protect Ice Beam, Surf, Secret Power. Flamethrower, Cosmic Power, Minimize Moonlight. Drill Peck, Agility, Secret Power, Return. Growth, Sleep Powder, Leech Seed, Razor Leaf. Alright. Let's do it. Failing 58 times in a row is a surprising 5%. Nice. Alright, y'all. In we go. One last look. Electabuzzy, Gary, Sheldon, Concha, Bobby, and Venus. A beautiful team. Let's do it. Whew! Let's get it. Lock in, chat. Whew! We're doing this. Magnet, Quick Claw, lefties, lefties. Okay. Just gonna save here just in case any bullshit happens. Like we crash or something. Alrighty. Welcome to the Pokemon League. I am Lorelei of the Elite Four. No one can best me when it comes to icy Pokemon. Freezing moves are powerful. Your Pokemon will be at my mercy when they are frozen solid. Ha ha ha. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'm ready. Turn this shit up. Do gong gong. Alright, we got the magnet. We got the thunderbolts. Let's get it. That's one. We got a crit. Crit not needed, but it feels nice. Cloyster. Alright, I think Cloyster has some bullshit moves. Spikes, Protect, maybe Ice Beam, something like that. So I'm gonna hit this with the Light Screen. Yep, Spikes. Mr. Tango, welcome in. Thundy. Okay. I think we just spam Thundies here. It's gonna double protect. Yep. It's okay. I knew it was gonna double protect there, but I just... If it didn't, I didn't want to take any damage that I didn't need to. Wasting 2 light screens kind of sucks, though. I should have just Thunderbolt off a rip. So far, so good. Can we one-shot the bro? Nice, Buzzy. Buzzy. The Buzzy. So far, so good. Nice, Electabuzzy. Nice work, my friend. A beautiful thing you've done. Lejinx. Alright. Here we switch to the Concha. So far, so good. The lovely case. Landed that. We flamethrow. Let's see what this does. That's a little beefy damage right there. Another Ice Punch. Nice, Concha. Nice, Concha. See what this does. Nice. So she'll either Lovely Kiss or Ice Punch here. Nice miss. That's one down. That's one Elite Four member down. Painless. A painless run. Nice. Very nice. Things shouldn't be this way. That's one down. Clean sweep. You're better than I thought. Go on ahead. You only got a taste of the Pokemon League's power. Whatever you say. Alright. That's one down. We're moving, yo. Alright, next up is the Bruno. I have an interesting... strat here. We're gonna give Venus the leftovers. Put Venus up in the front. We will give Electabuzzy the spoon. We will give Bobby... What do we give Bobby? Maybe the cherry berry? What is it? What do Bruno's fighting types have? Probably paralysis, no? Concha has lefties. I'm gonna give Sheldon a citrus. I will actually give him an Iapapa. Alright. Lefties, Quick Claw, Iapapa. Lefties, Cherry, Twisted Spoon. What does his Machamp have? Bruno, Machamp, moveset, Fire Red. Bulk Up, Cross Chop, Scary Face, and Rock Tomb. Okay. All right. Or what does his Onyx have? Onyx has Earthquake, Rock Tomb, Iron Tail, and Roar. Roar is not good. I might just Razor Leaf off rip. Thank you, Aishia. I think it's time to teach Psychic. To Electabuzzy. Getting rid of Thief. Here goes Bruno. I've got a plan for this one. This music is intense. Let's get it, yo. I am Bruno of the Elite Four. Through rigorous training, people and Pokemon can become stronger without limit. I've lived and trained with my fighting Pokemon, and that will never change. Zest! We will grind you down with our superior power. Hoo-ha! Alright. Onyx. Venus. You Razor Leaf. We don't risk the roar. We gotta keep our plan intact. It's an easy kill. Keeping the plan intact. Yep, he's going for the Ice Punch now. We Sleep Powder. We miss. Oh! Is that a fighting type move? This is looking nice. This is good. Please don't grind on us with your Pokemon, Bruno. For real. We land the second one. This is why we kept growth, chat. This is exactly why we kept growth. I had many of people tell me to go to Giga Drain, but I saw this one with my foresight. I saw into the future, and the future was bright. Go for a second growth. Giga Drain 5 PP as. That's funny. 3 growths. 3 turn sleep. 4 growths. The fact that we outspeed Hitmonchan. He woke up. Rock to him. He's smart. He's getting smart. Bro's getting smart. Do all his Pokemon have Rock Tomb? He's gonna miss. Counter! That's hilarious. Yeah, we are pretty bulky. Nice. Good land, Venus. Good land. Alright, we're +6 now. Oh, good wake up. Bad counter. Razor Leaf. Oh, okay, of course. Oh, of course. What are the odds? Alright, this should one-shot. +6. Hitmonlee. Mega kick. Oof. Big damage. Alright, here's what we're gonna try. Oh, wow. He outsped too. Oh my god, that was ass damage. For a stab, Earthquake, 150 power. That's crazy. We're gonna Leash Seed. I just want to be as full as possible for Machamp. I'm gonna hit a growth. Just for one more heal turn. Okay, I'm comfortable with this. Nice. Extra lefty's turn. Hitmonlee looks like it's both preparing to kick you and also like it's trying to sneak up on you is hilarious. Alrighty, the Venusaur sweep is one Pokemon away. The big man. The big man himself. Oh, we outspeed. Let's one-shot this. Let's one-shot this. The Venusaur sweep ends it with a critical hit. Let's go. Why? How could I lose? Let's go, Venus. The Venus sweep. My job is done. Go. Face your next challenge. And then he turns to the side in defeat. In shame. For shame. Hype in the chat. That's 2 down, chat. 2 down. We trained for this moment. It is going well. Ted, thanks for being here. When I face Elite Four, they want to use brains, not a single Ice Punch. That was weird. I don't know why Hitmonchan was going for Sky Uppercut instead of Ice Punch. That was really, really weird, Adam. That was super freaking weird. I have no explanation for that. Okay, we'll take the lefties. We'll give the Citrus Berry. Quick Claw on Gary. Lefties. We should put lefties on Sheldon. Oh, we have 2 lefties. Okay. Citrus Berry, Quick Claw, lefties, lefties. We will take the Cherry Berry here. And we will give Chesto. This is Twisted Spoon. Gengar likes to put people to sleep. Is Gengar's Nightmare a ghost type move? Nightmare is a ghost type status move. Never forget fighting these guys with all DPS based Pokemon was literally making it harder. Yeah, that's tough. Alright, y'all. Time for the second most scary member of the Elite Four. Agatha. Electabuzzy is our main strat here. Psychic, Twisted Spoon. This is why we were grinding. I'm mainly scared of the Arbok, which has Earthquake. But we'll outspeed, and we should be able to kill it with a Psychic. Gary has a Quick Claw. Lefties on Sheldon. Concha's got lefties. Chesto Berry, Citrus Berry. I'm gonna give Venusaur also a Chesto. Alrighty. Time for the Aga. The Agatha. Whew. I'm gonna swap. I'm gonna swap Seeker Power on Sheldonovich with Rain Dance. Sheldonovich. Seeker Power has served him well. We will swap it now for Rain Dance. We're coming for you, Granny. That's funny. Nightmare works on normal types? Thank you, Nathan. Thank you. Swept the entire league with Dragonite. Nice, Adam. If you're still watching, thanks for being here. Let's get the Agatha. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I am Agatha of the Elite Four. I hear Oak's taken a lot of interest in you, child. That old Duff was once tough and handsome, but that was decades ago. He's a shadow of his former self. Now he just wants to fiddle with his Pokédex. He's wrong. Pokemon are for battling. Sir Zest, I'll show you how a real trainer battles. Alright, mommy. Or grandma? Grammy? Grandma? Elite Four Agatha. Starts with the Gengi. The Gengar. I like the Buzzy. We Psychic. We Outspeed. Super effective. Oh, that's a little slow for my liking. Not gonna lie, that's a little slow. Golbat? Golbat. We Thunderbolt. Next will be Arbok. This is the scariest one. It knows Earthquake. But if we can one-shot Gengar, I think we can one-shot Arbok. I think Gengar has higher special defense than Arbok. Gengar, special defense. Gengar Spadef is 75. I actually think Arbok is a little higher than that. 79. E. We Psychic. I think we can kill with the Twisted Spoon. Nice, nice. That's huge threat. Huge, biggest threat of the fight. Out of the way. Huge threat. Head Earthquake. Oh, she sends out Gengar first. We Outspeed. Can we one-shot? Can we one-shot? Oh my god, Electabuzzy is the GOAT. Electabuzzy is literally almost soloing 2 entire members. Electabuzzy. Insane. Insane. We are doing it. Wow. So far, so great. This is going swimmingly. Oh my, you're something special, child. That's 3. You win. I see what the old Duff sees in you now. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child. Whew. We trained for this. We trained for this. Alright. Now is the trickiest one. We take the Twisted Spoon. We give the Maganet. He's, Lance always starts with Gyarados. Is that correct? And this is why we stocked up on TMs, y'all. We stocked up on TMs. Always starts with Gyara. We are teaching Concha Ice Beam. The ultimate backup. TM. Flamethrower was good for the Jinx. We are swapping for the Beam. Watching a guy try and catch a Mewtwo for 3 hours, that's diabolical. Alright, he's gonna lead with Gyarados. If he goes into Dragonair, I think we Thunder Wave into Light Screen. I think we Thunder Wave into Light Screen, and then Cosmic Power with Concha, and then Ice Beam away. Or maybe even Sheldon. Maybe even Sheldon. We'll see. We'll see. I think we have options here. My boy Buzz has the magnet, but really, I think we need to give him this spoon. Stay with me, chat. So, Electabuzz will for sure one-shot Gyarados with Thunderbolt. We Thunderwave the Dragonair, Psychic, or Thunderwave, Light Screen, Psychic, Psychic. I think we got this. Oh my gosh, Dragonair has Shed Skin? Dragonair has Shed Skin for real? Aerodactyl has Earthquake? I thought Aerodactyl had Wing Attack, Scary Face, Ancient Power. It says Lance's Aerodactyl has Wing Attack, Ancient Power, Scary Face, and Hyper Beam. I think you're thinking of the rematch. I want a Concha now. Concha is so good. Ivan, welcome in. The Dragon type Elite Four uses literally 2 types. Okay. If we can light screen into Sheldonovich, I feel good about that. Or even light screen into Gary. Dragonair for sure has Shed Skin? Let me look. Oh my god, it literally has Shed Skin. That's crazy. What's good, Joey? That's crazy. Thunderwave is not even that good anymore. Well, let's do it. Ah, I've heard about you, Sir Zest. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Trainer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. There's no being clever with them. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends with me, Sir Zest. Let's get it. Lupos, welcome in. Doing well. How are you? Elite Four Lance. Let's get it. The last Elite Four member. We one shot. Nice. Another crit from the Buzzy. Shout out to the Buzzy. Level 62. Dragonair. Let's see what we got. Let's see what a Psychic does. 2-shot for sure, but let's just see what it does. Oh my god, back-to-back crits. Oh my god, the GOAT. The GOAT. Oh my god. I think we light screen off that. I think we Psychic off that. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, you can Thunderwave electric types! The whole point of me being in here with Electabuzz was that I didn't think you could Thunderwave the electric types. That's okay, low attack stat, it's fine. Oh my god, diabolical. Must recharge. Oh my god. You gotta be shitting me. You gotta be shitting me. Worst case scenario. Concha, get in there. Double para. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god. Concha is a tank. Concha is a tank, brethren. The cosmic power? Oh my Concha, you absolute demon. Oh, nice crit. Nice crit, you asshole. That's a cool move. Nice. Imagine if it had fairy typing. Absolutely insane. Concha would be unstoppable. We minimize. Dude, this Dragonair is landing everything. Double para. Work through the confusion. This Dragonair is on timing. Is this the power of a god? Hit yourself, Dragonair. Yeah, beach. Now waste a full restore. Easy dub. Alan! Good to see you. Thanks for joining. Nice full restore waste, ya bastard. Try hitting my speedy Concha now. She's too tiny to see. Safeguard. What an asshole. For +4 minimize. Dude, Concha is a tank. W soundtrack, I agree, Anthony. We're gonna hit a cosmic power here. Dude, this Dragonair never fucking misses, bro. We are at +4 minimize. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, brother? What do you mean? Explain yourself. I am at +4 minimizations. What do you mean? Thank you. Finally. Fucking finally. Asshole. Crazy. Can't escape the anginess. Alright. One more minimize and we're maxed out. Oh my god, this Dragonair never misses. How is this possible? How is this possible? If this were me, I would hit 1 in every 7. Actually diabolical. I'm literally gonna set up on this Dragonair. Nice, finally. Something goes in my favor, finally. We're doing it, chat. No longer protected by the guard. It'd be cool if Safeguard prevented your Pokemon from getting confused from outraging. That'd be really cool. Thunder Wave, you bastard. You bastard. Oh my god, 3 for 3 on the Parahax, brother. 3 for 3 on the Parahax. Can you get any more annoying? Oh my goodness. Alright, Concha's at +5 Cosmic Power. Almost max health. I'm gonna go for one more because I'm not risking this. Oh, we're at +4. Nice miss, bozo. Dilly-dally too much. I know, right? Alright, we're +5 defense, +5 special defense. Max HP. I'm literally going to +6 because I am literally... Oh my god! I am +6 minimization. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You deserve that. Fall in love. Fall in love with my pink blob of sweetness. I hate you. The fact that it took this long for this freaking Dragonair to fall in love just shows how hacksy this Dragonair has been. What is going on here? Immobilize, bitch. Ice Beam. Enjoy your Frosty. Oh my god, Concha the goat. Concha the goat. Alright, let's do this. Dragonite. Jimby Eat World with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Drop some hype in the chat, y'all, on Twitch. Thank you for the raid, Jimby. Stargazer, Orion, Slick, Bork. Thank you for joining chat for the first time. Welcome in, Jimby. Thank you so much for the follow, and thank you for trusting me with your community. Orion, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Zesty Trip. We are doing our first hardcore Nuzlocke of Fire Red, and if we beat this hardcore Nuzlocke, it'll be our first Nuzlocke completed of all time. Sean, welcome in just in time. Nuzlocke is going great, Jimby. We've been training all day, all weekend, all week, and we're finally doing it. He misses the outrage. We get para-hexed. It's alright, it's alright. I believe in the conch. He lands the wings. That's alright, we land the ice. Enjoy your freezy. Thank you, Jimby. What were you streaming? What are you coming from? ×4, he lives. No full restore because he has a citrus. We're popping off. Clock that level 60 Dragonite anywhere. Thanks for joining. How was your stream? Oh, the hyper. He's coming out with a hyper. Oh my god, Concha is the goat. Thank you for the shout out to Jimby, and I got you with the random SpongeBob quote.
It was his hat, Mr. Krabs. He was #1.
Must recharge. Let's go. Concha is the absolute goat. Let's freaking go. Big Pokemon guy, so I wanted to end the night with some FRLG. Nice. Playing some Dead by Daylight. Haven't streamed in like a year, so it was a hardware test. Oh, Jimby, I'll have to check out your stream. Gotta show you some love. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you've been enjoying your return to streaming. And if you got a raid and run, anyone who's here from the raid, from Jimby's raid, by all means, have a great rest of your night. Have a great Tuesday. Have a great week if I don't see you again. But if you're here to hang out, much love. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging. We are going straight to the champion after this. Nice miss, Bozo. A nice para, Bozo. I'm talking to myself. Dude, these wing attacks keep landing. What's going on here? Nice immobilization, Bozo. This is... Concha is insane. Concha is insane, brother. What a wild mon. What a crazy Pokemon. Sean, thanks for the roses.
I love you.
Why does Concha have the body of a Greek god? I'm dead. Concha full health. Max minimizations, max cosmic powers. Insane Pokemon. Insane. Drop some hype in the chat, y'all. 4 Elite Four members down. 0 deaths. Let's freaking go. That's it. I hate to admit it, but you are a Pokemon master. Let's go. Drop some hype. I still can't believe my dragons lost to you, Sir Zest. You are now the Pokemon League champion. Or, you would have been. But you have one more challenge left. There is one more trainer to face. His name is... Mustard! He beat the Elite Four before you. He is the real Pokemon League champion. That's all you gotta say? I gotta go teach him a lesson. How many times we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Alright, y'all. Here's what's going down. This is why we went to the power plant. We are taking TM number 25. We are going to teach it to the buzzy. Thunderwave, I love you. But it's time for you to go. So now we have Thunder on the Buzzy. Rain Dance on the Sheldonovich. It's looking like it's gonna be GG's. Now the question is, who do we start with? What's our item spread? Let's take the spoon. Let's give the Maganet Gary has the Quick Claw. Lefty's on the Sheldon. Lefty's on the Concha. Bobby has a Chesto. What does his Executor have? Stun Spore or Sleep Powder? His Executor has Psychic, Giga Drain, Sunny Day, and Solar Beam. Or Psychic, Giga Drain, Sleep Powder, Reflect. Which one is it? Thanks for the GG, Sean. Nicola, thank you for the follow. Does anyone know if Gary's Executor has Stun Spore or Sleep Powder? It says Giga Drain, Psychic, Egg Bomb, Light Screen. Thank you, Orion. Giga Drain, Psychic, Egg Bomb, Light Screen. What does the Alakazam have? Psychic, Future Psych, Recover, Reflect. Feather Dance, Aerial Ace, Sandtech, Whirlwind. I think we open up with Cloyster. Ice Beam the Pidgeot. Maybe Gyarados comes in? Executor will probably follow. I think we got this. What does Venus have? Citrus Berry? Chesto Berry. We give the Citrus. Bobby. Can anyone on Gary's team paralyze? That's my main thing. I don't think so. So I'm gonna go with the Chesto Berry. 2 lefties. Quick Claw on Gary. I'm actually gonna take the Quick Claw. And I'm gonna give Gary a Citrus Berry for the vibes. We are gonna go with Hyper Potion. And then I'll pop an Ether on Concha's Ice Beam. Alright, y'all. Hot Dog Mama, welcome in. Sounds good, Orion. Oh yeah, command lemon in the chat, y'all. Get your daily lemons, and thank you once again to the Raiders. I appreciate y'all. Alright. Oh, before we go in, who do we think is going to make the biggest difference? Omastar, Sheldonovich, Concha, probably. We have 8 rare candies. We have 8 of them. We'll put some on Gary. Nice. 63 is the level cap. That's the level of Mustard's Charizard. Nice, Gare Bear. We'll go 61 on Sheldon. 62 on Sheldon. 63. and then we will put them on. Concha. Alrighty. That is a team. One last check for sanity's sake. Magnet. Psychic's at 4. Thunderbolt's at 7. I will ether Thunderbolt. I don't mind. And I will ether Psychic. I do not mind. This is why we check, folks. Got the Magnet. He's just going to be Thunderbolting stuff. Gary has not seen any action. What a goat. Nice. Looking good. We haven't used but one Moonlight, I think. Oh, we've used no Moonlights. Wow, our team is kind of crushing it. Kind of crushing it right now. I think we swap Razor Leaf for Giga Drain right now. We've been holding on to Giga... Wow, that was awful. We've been holding on to Giga Drain for this whole game. We're finally teaching it to Venus. Very much deserved. Very much patient with it. I appreciate it. Goodbye to Razor Leaf. Hello to Giga Drain. For the best, we haven't had to resort to the Eldritch Horror. Shout out to Gary. I will also go with the PP up. We gotta get our PP up for Giga Drain. Alrighty. This is the Hardcore Nuzlocke finale. Ay, ay, ay. I think we start with Sheldonovich. Start off with an Ice Beam, really strong. Follow up with a Rain Dance and to Electabuzz sweep. We got this, y'all. We got this. Oh, Jimby, thank you so much for the raid once again. Let's get it. Hardcore Nuzlocke, Misfits only. Venusaur has the highest base stat total of 525. Sheldon also has 525. Everyone else has a under 500 base stat total, making them, in my eyes, a team of misfits. Gary the Omastar, Electabuzzy the Electabuzz, Concha the Clefable, Bobby the Fearow, Venus the Venusaur, and Sheldonovich the Cloyster. Lefties, Citrus, Magnet, Lefties, Chesto, Citrus. Looking good, looking good. It is time. Drop some hype in the chat, we've made it. Hey, Sir Zest. I was looking forward to seeing you, Sir Zest. Nanceal, thanks for being here. My rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on my Pokedex, I looked all over for Pokemon. Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat any Pokemon type. And now, I'm the Pokemon League champion. Sir Zest. Do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I am the most powerful trainer in the world. Let's get it, Mustard. Hype. 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 Ice Beam. This song is crazy. We land. One shot. That's one down, 5 to go. Rhydon. Why would you send in Rhydon? For the rock type advantage? What are you doing, brethren? Rock is effective against ice, but are you fucking dumb? The answer is yes. That may have just sealed the deal. Rhydon was his only answer for my freaking Electabuzzy. That's GG's. That's GG's. Executor, I really do not think this guy can kill us. If he does, oh, I missed. GG. Oh, GG. All right, so confirmed. He has Leslie Powder. The funny thing is, he's gonna go for a grass type move. He's gonna go for like a Giga Drain or something. Oh, even better. The light screen. Linz, welcome back. Perfect timing. He went for the screens. That's GG's. Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobberts. He's going to go for a full restore so we can burn one turn of sleep. Bobby. If we use the rare candies on Bobby. Oh, wait. I'm the greatest Nuzlocker of all time. Chesto Berry. Let's go. Wait. Wait. Predicted. Absolutely predicted. I forgot about my own Chesto. That's insane, brother. Wait. That means he sleep powdered my Cloyster?
Wow.
And clicked... Oh, wait, and then he clicked light screen, and then he clicked... Oh, never mind. I thought he went double sleep powder. I was like, this guy's kind of the GOAT. Bobby lives. Bobby lives. We're going to go for a really hard-hitting return here. Get him, Bobby. Bobbert. Bobanovich. Bobanovich. Let's go. Oh my god, no way. No way. This is absolutely diabolical. What a turn of events, brethren. No light screen. Alright, here's where we go into Sheldonovich. Completely walls Gyarados, but more importantly, we can get our Rain Dance up eventually. Oh my gosh, that's pretty hard hitting for a Thrash, non-stab move, but Sheldon is still insane with no defense investment. I just want to see if an Ice Beam will do anything. Come on, Sheldon. I want to see if I can get a Protect off on this Thrash. Nope. He's gonna confuse himself, I think, on the next one. Sheldon's ability provides no critical hits. So we know that Sheldon can take all of these. Alright, we'll Ice Beam here. Nice, idiot. Hurt yourself in confusion. Oh my gosh, 5-turn sleep is crazy. Pack it up, Mustard. Che, thanks for the lightning. Hit yourself again. Damn. Hydro Pump, what are you doing? Wait, that actually did more damage than Thrash. That's hilarious. Oh my god, what in the RNG is going on? Oh my god. This is diabolical, brethren. Frozen solid. We Rain Dance here. I'm fully ready to sacrifice Sheldon. Because it'll allow us to get a free switch into Electabuzz and sweep. Unless Sheldon could take this Gyarados low-key. Goodness gracious, we might be able to take this. Sometimes the RNG is my friend. Ah, the full restore comes out. I should have switched to Buzzy right there. He's gonna Hydro Pump? Oh my gosh, that's good damage. Do not sacrifice the Sheldussy after all this time. I need to. It needs to be done. We protect. Stall out the rain. Dragon Rage. Okay. Cheldussy, you know it. Just caught Mewtwo in a Pokeball. Nice, Brian. Welcome in. The Ice Beam. He misses. Let's... Dude, Sheldon is putting on a clinic. Are you kidding me? Is Sheldon about to solo the entire champion? What is going on? Well, except for Bobby, of course, but what is going on? This is crazy. Sheldon is actually busted. Actually insane. Sheldon the GOAT. The actual GOAT. Alright, what does this Charizard have? What, like, Wing Attack, Fire Blast, Flamethrower? Let's protect you, see what's good. Fire Blast! That's actually kind of scary. If he can miss and we get a Rain Dance off, that would be sick. Oh, you know what's even crazier? Gary completely walls Charizard. I think his only attacking moves are flying and fire moves, and I think one twister or something like that. Gary should absolutely wall this. Gary's insane. Oh my god, Gary. Gary with the finisher. Drop some hype in the chat, y'all. My first Pokemon Nuzlocke, and it is a hardcore Nuzlocke on Fire Red at that. Completed. Misfits only. Let's go. Absolutely insane run. 53 hours. We've done it. We've done it.
Wow.
Let's go. Drop some hype in the chat. Let's freaking go. Insane. Insane run. Hardcore Nuzlocke, Misfits only. No Pokemon with a higher base stat total than Venusaur. Only one Pokemon other than Venusaur with a higher base stat total than 500. Misfits only run complete. Let's go. Insane. My reign is over already. It's not fair. Whine somewhere else, buddy. Get that mustard out of here. Tangy is no more. It is time for the Zesty. It is time for Sir Zest. Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Darn it! You're the new Pokemon League champion. Although I don't like to admit it. Sir Zest! Oak? So you've won. Sincerely, congratulations. You're the new Pokemon League champion. I wonder if Oak did the same thing for Gary, for Mustard when he rolled up. Or is it just for me and Gary's like, what the fuck, Grandpa? You've grown up so much since you first left with Bulbasaur to work on the Pokédex. Sir Zest, you have come of age. Mustard, I'm disappointed in you. I came when I heard you'd beaten the Elite Four, but when I got here, you'd already lost. Ah, savage. Mustard, do you understand why you lost? You have forgotten to treat your Pokemon with love and trust. Without them, you will never become a champ again. Sir Zest, you understand that your victory is not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Sir Zest, come with me. We've done it, y'all. We've done it. Razak, have a great night. Thanks for being here. Congratulations, Sir Zest. This floor is the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. By the way, 0 deaths on the Elite Four. 0 deaths. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Sir Zest, you have worked hard to become the new League champion. Congratulations, Sir Zest. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Check the team, y'all. Check the team. This is about to be lit. Guarantee you've never seen this combination of Pokemon in a team before, ever. Sheldonovich the Cloyster. Gary the Omastar. Electabuzzy the Electabuzz. Concha the Clefable. Bobby the Fearow. And Venus the Venusaur. What a squad. What an insane and beautiful squad. 2 normal types, 2 water types. Good stuff, good stuff. 54 hours and 19 minutes. We've done it. Let's go. Wow. Oh, hello. Goodbye. What? Say something. Let's freaking go. I am now officially a Nuzlocker. We've done it. 54 hours of grinding. 3 attempts. Dozens of dead Pokemon later. And we've done it. That was crazy. Atrocious, Brian, user 01010101, Nintendo 64, Mr. Frundles, Ted Weber. Thanks for being here on TikTok, y'all. Sean. Our team was Venus the Venusaur, Bobby the Firo, Sheldon the Cloister, Gary the Omastar, Concha the Clefable, and Electabuzzy the Electabuzz. Gotta do the postgame as a Nuzlocke, that would be so hard. Thanks for joining, Frundles. 54 ain't bad, not gonna lie. That was hype. Go to team. It was dope. My goal was to use a team of Misfits. Misfits only, hardcore Nuzlocke. I wanted to use my starter, which I chose Bulbasaur, because Bulbasaur is my boy. Look at my pop socket. Bulbasaur is my absolute boy. Check the poppy. Check the poppy. Wait. You can't see it, but that's Bulbasaur. I have a Bulbasaur pop socket. I love Bulbasaur. So I wanted to choose Bulbasaur for this Fire Red playthrough. And I wanted to at least try to carry my starter all the way through the Nuzlocke, because this is my first Nuzlocke completed. And I wanted my starter to be with me. So with the Misfits only rule, my goal was to not have Pokemon that are a higher base stat total than Venusaur's. I would do a higher base stat total than 500, but Venusaur's is 525, so I just made it Venusaur. So I was able to get everyone under 500 except for Sheldon, who has a 525 base stat total, but it's all in defense, so I felt like that wasn't that bad. We see nothing, we trust you. Well, Bulbasaur is definitely a misfit, yeah. Venusaur is the final starter evolution that has the lowest base stat total, so technically, compared to the others, it is the misfit of the bunch, but it just has the strongest move in Leech Seed, so. And Sleep Powder. But, all that being said, that was a tough challenge. We had to stay super sharp, super on point. 3 attempts, dozens of dead Pokemon. That was insane. I know, I would play Emerald so fast. In remembrance of Bob the Magikarp, the Chesto Berry was the unsung hero for sure. That Resto Chesto Bobby Sleep Powder was insane. More Pokemon games in the future. I really enjoyed that Nuzlocke, so I definitely think so. I have Brilliant Diamond waiting in my library, waiting to get Nuzlocked, because I tried to Nuzlocke that years ago and I didn't finish it. So this is my first Nuzlocke, but I could definitely go back to Brilliant Diamond. After this, though, I think I might finish Silk Song. I don't know. I'll talk about it in the Discord, but I think I might finish Silk Song after this. Heart Gold. Yeah, I wish it was on the Switch. I could probably emulate it, though, huh? Wow. That was dope. I don't think I can skip this, but... Wow. What does Nuzlocke mean? Nuzlocke is a challenge mode for Pokemon games. The rules for a hardcore Nuzlocke are that you can only catch the first Pokemon of each route. If a Pokemon of yours faints, it's dead. It dies forever. You cannot overlevel past the next gym leader's highest level Pokemon. You have to set the battle mode to set, which means you don't get an extra turn to switch your Pokemon out whenever your opponent switches in. No items used during battle, only held items. And you can only catch one of each species of Pokemon. So if you run into a Pidgey on Route 1 and a Pidgey on Route 5, you can only get one of them. So Nuzlocke makes it really hard. A hardcore Nuzlocke makes it the hardest it could possibly be, basically. And we just did the hardcore version, so that was sick. All right, y'all. That is the stream. That is the hardcore Nuzlocke run. Thank you so much once again for everyone for tuning in. That was awesome. Final Fantasy's coming soon. I promise, y'all. I promise. I appreciate you, Jess, Linz, Maddie, Aishia, thank you for waking up for me. Jess, thanks for coming back. Linz, thank you for coming back. Dante, Bobby, Ralphie, username. Who else do we have? Ralphie, I'll say your name twice, I think. Nathril, Razek, Mr. Tango, Jimby, thank you for the raid once again. Fucknuck, thank you for being here. If I miss your name, Infinite Royal, Toilet Duck, thank you so much, y'all. Nathan, thank you so much for your company throughout the chats. You are an absolute legend. An absolute legend. I'll say it again, Nathan. Thank you so much. Che, Mike Crocker, Mr. Frundles, Atrocious, User 010101, Ted Weber, Brian, and everyone else in TikTok. Thank you so much for tuning in. This was an absolute grind, but it's something I've been trying to do for years. And now that I've done this Nuzlocke, it makes me just more excited to do more Nuzlockes in the future. So stay tuned. If you want to see more Nuzlocke, let me know in the Discord. Otherwise, we'll be cooking up the next game, probably Silksong. No Steel Soul, we just need to beat Act 3. We haven't started Act 3 yet. Alright, y'all. That is it for tonight. Happy Monday, happy Tuesday, wherever you are in the world. Next stream, I believe, will be on Wednesday, but I'll let you know in the Discord if anything changes. But until then, y'all, have a great rest of your week. Have a great Tuesday. If I don't catch you in the next one, I appreciate you. Much love. Hopefully I'll see you soon, but if not, take care and peace. Appreciate y'all.